fine. Here, looking at the Badu and a Dreepy of this Buddy Poffin for Nick. That is also, I think great picks here for Nicky. He wants to get into those Dracloaks. Maybe potentially going to the Blaziken later on. It can be delayed, it's fine.
Yeah, and consistency is key. Right?
Yes.
So being able to find your Dracloaks equals to able to filter more cards. With 2 Dracloaks, you're going to be able to filter through 4 cards. You're going to be able to put 2 of those into your hand. And keep in mind, you don't necessarily want to rare candy up your Dreepies. You want to rare candy up your Blazikens. So having a delay 1 turn later isn't the worst. All right, and seeing Nikki actually have that Psychic Energy, I'm pretty sure he's going to be okay with that next turn. Going to be able to hand attach the next turn, and he's just going to, I think, be pretty happy with just an Itchy Pollen. But wait, he has Team Rocket's Watchtower there. Going to kick things off by preventing Khalid from pivoting thanks to the help of the Dunsparce. But wait, there's more.
There is a Battle Cage right as a response here for Khalid. We didn't get to talk about number of stadium cards in these decks here. I think Nikki runs 2 or 3. I see Risky Ruins. I see
the Team Rocket's Watchtower.
Yeah, so just 2 here.
Just 2.
And, well, to be fair, the Watchtower is the more relevant of the 2. But we might see the Risky Ruins come into play because there are also a couple of Monkey Dory on Nikki's side of the field. But at the very least, Khalid will be able to get out of this ability lock because he has the Battle Cage.
That's right. Sighing a sigh of relief. Battle Cage does come down here. He's going to prevent any kind of damage to be spread at the back. Unfortunate for Nick, the Watchtower did not manage to stick. See what I did there? But yeah, runaway draw happening. We're going to draw 3 cards from Khalid. We're going to be shuffling up that deck. Runaway draw, doing all so much filtering through all that normal type Pokemon as well. All very useful normal type Pokemon, by the way. But no, this is the most useful normal type today. Runaway draw, the Dunsparce coming all the way back. Was it from?
I believe it's Twilight Masquerade or Temporal Forces.
Temporal Forces, that's right. That is like the earliest set or the oldest set that you can play in this format. And the Dunsparce has shown little sprinklings here and there. Sprinkle a little bit of Goudengo at one point. But here it is one of the main draw engines.
The key thing here, though, Khalid actually missed an attack here. He could have had a Psychic Energy to create a Super Cybolt on a knockout for a knockout on his Badu, but he missed it. However, there is a Lucky Helmet attached already onto the Kadabra, hoping for a Badu to damage the Kadabra and enabling Khalid to get a couple of cards. But that's 1 turn miss there from Khalid. We didn't see that in his earlier games, but we're seeing whiffing here.
Yeah, I mean, look, Khalid only realistically plays 5 energies. Right, so 5 Psychic Energies for him to use, that is not a lot. And I mean, he does draw a lot, but when your draw gets gimped, all right, when you're only able to draw 3 cards from the Dunsparce, that's not a lot for you to work with. I mean, technically you drew another 4 more from the Kadabra, but there is still a chance for you to miss, right? And funnily enough, I played an Ultra Ball League recently against an Alakazam, right? And even though they draw like 20 cards a turn, he whiffed energy like 3 turns. So I'm hoping that that doesn't happen here
for sure
for Khalid. But I'm just saying, if that could happen to my opponent at UBL, that could happen right here for Khalid.
Yeah, and one thing to note here as well for Khalid, he doesn't have anything else on the bench. Only 2 Kadabras to work with, no replacement Dunsparces on the bench. So for Nikki here, he's happy to just go into another Itchy Pollen, set up those Dracloaks. He does have a Torchic down as well, so being able to recycle the final energy as early as next turn and maybe then going on offensive. But for now, it seems like Nikki's eyeing out that Pokepad. Likely Dracloak number 2 here.
Yep, Dracloak number 2 going to be good. Recon Directives is the name of the game for these Dragapult decks. Pokepad is going to give him access to that. He's going to be able to filter 2 more cards. I wonder what card he's looking for. He already has that Psychic Energy attached to the Dracloak on the other side. He can't attach another Psychic Energy, maybe setting up for next turn, knowing that Alakazam doesn't have any kind of disruption. Maybe looking for something like a Rare Candy or a Blaziken or even an Ultra Ball. There's just so much going on for the side of Nick. Nick is in an advantageous position. There's no Dunsparce for Khalid, by the way. So Watchtower not sticky doesn't matter because there's just no worms on the side of Alakazam.
Let's just mention as well just now that he doesn't have anything going on the side of the field other than just 2 Kadabras. No replacement Dunsparce after the first runaway draw. So Khalid here, not a lot of options. Hopefully drawing some here with that Lucky Helmet, but no, it's just a
Sacred Ash and
and a Hilda. So nothing there, but here comes the Alakazam getting you 3 more cards off the top of your deck, hoping that it's something.
No sidekick, but you do have the Hilda. Hilda guarantees the energy, but he's eyeing up Dawn. He may not want to swing this turn. Just going for a very, very big hand and probably aiming for setup instead of knockouts.
Well, there is one reason here you don't want to take a knockout here because you don't walk into an unfair stand without a backup, the Dunsparce on the bench. So potentially here, he went for another Alakazam. That's a Pokepad as well as, I see the Ace Nullifier, Ace Nullifier Genesect. So does he have a tool to go with it? That could protect his hand once he plays that down.
Yeah, so Khalid has a really difficult decision to make, right? But it seems as if he's going for the slightly more aggressive one. He is going to find an energy card as well as an evolution Pokemon. I think he will aim for something like a Kadabra or an Alakazam. He's going through all his prizes. He's price checking right now, making sure that the key cards in his deck is available, that he has access to, right? He's like, you know, me not drawing energy, that was weird. But he counts his energy, so he's like, wait, everything is in the deck, nothing too worried about, just a little bit unlucky. That is all. Hilda going to be finding him the Kadabra as well as the telepathic energy. Telepathic energy going to be able to set up the other 2 Abras in his bench. We said that nothing was going on his field, but now you've got 4 Abras. That's the power of the telepathic energy.
And the key thing here is that there is a Battle Cage already in place, so those Abras are safe for now from a Dragapult. So if Nick wants to go on offensive, he has to find the other supporter, or the other stadium, excuse me, that he needs right now to bump away that particular stadium, the Battle Cage. For Nikki here, losing the Badoo to this Alakazam, I think you're pretty fine here. You're hoping to draw into some aggression here. Does he have it? There is a Buddy Puffin, couple of energies. He needs, well, the thing is, he actually needs a rare candy.
That's right.
Into the Blaziken right now. Nothing else matters until you get that.
Yeah, correct. And I do like what Nick is doing here. Nick is just checking through his deck. He realizes that there's only 1 rare candy left. He's thinning out his deck. Buddy Puffin, allowing him to thin out his deck before 1 GB. Very wisely doesn't pick up 2. He knows he can't bench lock himself here. And this is something that you have to keep in mind if you're playing Pokemon. You only get 5 bench spaces. You can't go wider than that. So Nick, he recognizing that thins his deck out of 1 card. I do want to see if he's able to thin out his deck more, maybe able to use that Ultra Ball to find himself a Dragapult, but no, decides to go for a Recon Director, finding the Meowth EX as well as the, was it an Ultra Ball?
I think it's Ultra Ball.
No, but he has an Ultra Ball in his hand already, I think. So
so
he's not too worried about being able to find that Dragapult. I think that I saw a Dragapult in his hand as well. Here, he's like, well, both choices are eh.
So the cool thing with Nikki right now is that he actually has a stadium bump, so he could go for a 2-price turn here. The only wrench in the whole thing is having to go into the Blaziken, but that's an unfair stamp, so he's grabbing it right now, maybe potentially refreshing his hand by putting Khalid down to 2. We talked about this earlier. There are no the Dunsparces on Khalid's side of the field, so if Nikki just draws everything of this unfair stamp, we're going to be looking at a very quick game 1.
Man, I mean, look, it's risky, right? I mean, if you drop the risky runes here, this is the only stadium backup that you have. You're not going to be able to bump another stadium. And we saw the same mistake that we saw earlier in the game when Khalid was playing, where he dropped the Watchtower, his 2nd stadium, way too early. So not being able to bump up the stadium and guarantee the attack is going to hurt Nick a lot here, but we are going to see the Ultra Ball for the Ultra Ball and the Darkness Energy. We're going to see Dragapult come out. I do expect him to try to go in for the kill here. Even evolving this Dragapult and just knocking out that front Alakazam is not the worst option, especially if he has the Unfair Snap. So even though he's not able to necessarily take 2 prizes, maybe not using the risky runes here is a better play. I'm undecided about this, but here Nick is going to be dropping that risky runes.
Okay, the gamble here from Nick here is that he's going to the Dragapult EX, getting a risky runes in play. It's going to be, it's really going to be unfair stamp for rare candy Blaziken. That is the key. Oh,
boss, no.
Go for the
He's
boss.
just going for the safer play here.
Okay.
But he is going to stab, though. Stab is very important here. He doesn't want to give 2 cards to the side of Khalid.
So 2 prizes is still live here for Nick. It's just rare candy into Blaziken. You still get 2 prize cards here thanks to Seeding Spirit. It's whether or not you draw that. However, for Khalid's side of the field, it's going to be horrible because guess what? Those Abras, they can evolve. They can draw your cards. Not from the discard pile, though. Once they get knocked out, you're left with just 2 Alakazams and a 3-card hand. So for Nikki here, he's going to be hoping, can I draw Rare Candy Blaziken? Can this be my break to ensure that I take 2 prizes and then force Khalid on the back foot?
All right, gonna see 5 cards coming
Let's
from
see.
Nick. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He wants to see the rare candy. He wants to see the Blaziken. He misses both, but doesn't matter. He's gonna be able to jet headbutt this Abra.
Jet headbutt there. Like we talk about a very efficient attack. In this narrow, well, Abras are pretty weak. It's only 70 HP. At the very least, though, Nikki will get a prize, tying it up, and then it's on Khalid to try and rebuild the hand. The hand is now only 2 cards. Did we see what was that? Lily's
There's a
termination?
Pokepad. No, so Pokepad
Pokepad?
is going to be able to get him the Kadabra. I
Yes.
didn't see what the other card was. We're going to see Sida. Sida ain't going to do anything. The Dunsparce, nothing without the Dunsparce, but we are going to be able to see 2 cards drawing from that Kadabra. Khalid here getting that Kadabra. Kadabra going to be able to evolve. We're going to see Sidekick draw happening. Going to be 2 more fresh cards. What 2 cards do you want if you are a fan of Khalid?
At this stage right now, anything to draw me more cards. Lily's termination would work, but I don't think, well, to be fair, in his list, there's no Lily's termination, excuse me. But for Khalid right now, I think, to be fair, you want to go get a Buddy Puffin and into a Pheasantipity.
Yeah.
Those are 2 cards that can draw your cards. Now, benching Pheasantipity against a Dragon Ball is always a risk, but at the very least, you want to get into the game. But no, it's just a powerful hand for 80 damage here from Khalid. That is rough. And now Nikki, priority for you, momentum for you, whether or not you're able to get damage down. There is no, by the way, there's no Bell Cage as well. So the Risky Rune is actually stuck here for Nikki. Khalid walking into that unfair stamp, rather unfortunately, and not having anything to do that turn other than saying, put 8 damage counters, please.
I wonder if there's a way for Nick to be able to use that Night Stretcher or get a Night Stretcher from this. He's looking for the Night Stretcher. He has a Blaziken. He needs the Rare Candy now. Is there one way for him to get a Rare Candy? There's no more Recon Directives available, but he can just Pokepad the Combustion.
Rare Candy's in the hand.
There's Rare Candy's in the hand.
is.
So he's able to use Seething Spirit here. That is going to be... There's going to be just Phantom Dive unlocked for Nikki. Nikki was looking for this opportunity. Unfortunately, doesn't have a way for him to take 2 prizes here. But being able to take the knockout onto this Alakazam is going to be pretty big. We're going to see the Night Stretcher. We're going to see the Seething Spirit being used for the Dark Energy onto the Monkey Dory. I like this play a lot. You're setting yourselves up for victory. You do have 80 damage onto that Dragon Ball. You're going to be able to shift 30 over to that to the Kadabra. That is going to be 2 prizes.
Yes.
This is the opportunity that Nick was looking for.
It is, and all because Khalid had nothing against that unfair stamp. We talk about the Ace Nullifier Genesect, talking about all these ways to prevent yourself from getting stamped to nothing. Khalid, unfortunately, walking into that unfair stamp and not having a backup. Nikki in a very commanding position. A little awkward because of that fire energy pricing, but now in pole position.
I mean, look, Khalid knew the risks. Khalid was like, maybe I want to play Dawn to set up, but he decided to take the gamble. He was like, hey, look, maybe he doesn't get his unfair stamp, all right? Which is fair, all right? It is very, very fair because unfair stamp is super hard for you to dig out of your deck, and the thing is that Nick only had 2 Draclux, right? So that was only 4 cards that he was going to draw. So Khalid was like, I will take the risk. Well, maybe he shouldn't have, but what's the silver lining here? Silver lining is that there's a lucky helmet on that Alakazam, so that would mean that Khalid gets to draw at least 2 more cards.
That is true for Khalid. Any card is better than no cards here. So taking the double knockout from Nikki, going down to 3 prizes. Khalid on a huge back foot here. Oh, hang on a second. He just went for a single knockout. Oh, no, okay, double knockout. There you go.
Yeah,
All right.
that makes more sense.
That makes more sense. I was like, hang on a second. But here we go. Nikki now leaving Khalid with a single Alakazam. He is on a huge disadvantage here. And in the hand right now, looks like there's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're going to be able to use Hilda to find yourself 1 more energy card, but I don't think that's enough. You need something like, I think, 14 energy cards here. No, not 14. You need 13 energy cards.
13 cards in hand,
13?
I would say. Yes.
260, 260, 310. No, you need 14 energy cards here for you to get 14 cards for you to take the knockout of powerful hands.
Yeah, thanks to the Monkey Dory action. And Khalid scoops it up. Game 1 to Nick here in this top 4. Nick 1 game away from booking into the 3rd consecutive finals at the nationals level here. Khalid has 32 minutes and 2 games to put a stop to that dream. Will we see Nick in the finals once again? This is going to go down to the wire.
Look, 32 minutes is plenty of time for you to finish 2 games.
Yes.
But Nick here is out for blood. He wants that second. He wants to play in the finals once again. This is going to be his 3rd finals back to back to back. If he does make it, he is going to try to go for that miracle run. And this time he does not want to stop for 2. He wants to go all the way to number 1 if he's able to take this last game. Khalid, on the other hand, tell me more about Khalid as a player, Aaron.
Yeah, Khalid is from one of the teams here in Malaysia. Funny thing is, I spoke to Khalid just now after his top 4 match. I asked him, hey, how's your run doing? You know, how's the cars faring for you? The thing about Khalid here is that he dodged every single Team Rocket's deck over the last 2 days. And we know for a fact there were many here in Malaysia. So he got in one very cool way, which was to dodge all Team Rocket's decks throughout the entire event.
Look, we have a phrase that we say here in Singapore, right? Luck is a skill, and Lady Luck was definitely on Khalid's side, not facing a single Team Rockets, which is basically an auto loss matchup. I know he plays the other Alakazam, you know, as a way to kind of deal with those Articunos, but still, it is not an easy matchup, assuming that you bench 2 of your Articunos if you're playing against Team Rocket. But here, the players are about done shuffling up. We are going to go into game number 2. Nicky playing Blaze Paul, Khalid playing Alakazam. Do either of these guys have basic Pokemon? We do see a Dunsparce start coming from Khalid. We saw something coming out from Nick, but Nick is going to go second. Khalid is going to go first. By the way, this is like the perfect matchup because Alakazam wants to go first. Paul wants to go second, so it's kind of a dream. You don't have to choose every single time. We're going for the Dunsparce start, but first, prizes. Blaziken, 1 Blaziken prize, 1 Dragon Ball prize, 1 GP prize. Not the worst. In fact, this is way better of a prizing than the previous game. What about Khalid?
For Khalid here, one Dunsparce, 1 Abra, 1 Lucky Helmet. The Battle Cage coming back in the prize again. We've seen Battle Cage in the prizes so many times today. I think it's like he wants to be in the prize cards. But here for Khalid, he at least runs 3. So at the very least though, if Nicky puts down a stadium, Khalid will win the stadium war once again. But we did not see that in game number 1 because Khalid's hand was wrecked after that unfair stamp. Here though, at least eyeing up the Abra, eyeing up the Dunsparce, hopefully getting into more Pokemon here for Khalid. Oh, he even has the Phanrodon, so would you want to go Phanrodon though instead? He should be.
I think the Dunsparce is a fair play because you don't want a Pokemon to be able to absorb that 60 damage, assuming that you're at the Battle Cage, right?
True.
And I want to mention that in having his Battle Cage prized in every single one of the stream matches, right? I mean, life is fair sometimes. So if you dodge all your Team Rockets when you play against Dragapult, you're gonna have to at least prize 1 of your Battle Cages, right? I mean, come on. You can't have everything.
That is true. That is true.
But you know who does have everything though? Khalid, right now in this game, Buddy Puff and Telepathic Energy start. You can't really be complaining of something like that.
No, not at all. He does have the draw engine almost up here for his side of the field. Nicky, don't just attach and pass. That is rough there from Nicky. He needs something. Anything that I mean, not even playing a single card other than just benching a Pokemon and attaching. You want to see a Badoo. You want to see a little determination. You're not seeing those here from Nicky. Nobody but Poffin either. So Khalid now into the Hilda draw, getting you a special energy and an evolution. I presume it's enriching. There we go. Enriching energy will be the play here with the Kadabra. Khalid's going on the offensive here, Brian.
Yeah, look, Khalid is in the driver's seat right now. He's cruising at 120. He's like, hey, where are you, Nick? All right. Eat dust, man, because I'm gonna go gas. Khalid here getting the Kadabra, getting not the enriching energy, but getting that psychic energy. He wants to swing this turn. Khalid now knows that he's closer to the finish line, so he's gonna start taking those aggressive knockouts. You can bet it on the fact that he's going to find his rare candy. He's gonna find his Alakazam. He wants to use the powerful hands to start taking these knockouts. He gets the rare candy. He gets the Alakazam. He is gonna be drawing tree. That is a guaranteed knockout onto the front GP. Khalid here going out for blood.
There's one play that I want to mention here. Khalid actually eyed up the enriching energy, but then swapped to psychic energy. One instead of multiple attackers, hoping then to draw something good. He drew into the Alakazam, so he didn't even need to do much there. The draws were just perfect for Khalid, and now we'll see a powerful hand for the knockout. And Nicky, what is your response here? You have a Dreamy with a fire energy, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a boss. Does he have a rare candy?
His unfair stamp. So there is
there we
something.
go.
It's not a card you can play on turn 1 because no knockouts on turn 1, obviously. But in this situation here, Khalid is a little bit more prepared here. He has a, well, to be fair, he has a Dunsparce, not a Dunsparce. I would like to see Khalid probably bench another Dunsparce, potentially get another Dunsparce. No, he went for the Kadabra. Okay, another Kadabra, that's fine. Drawing more cards here for Khalid. Let's see what he gets there.
So you see, this is going to be very important, right? And this is the difference between a good player, right, and a better player. If Khalid uses Runaway Draw here, right, that means he's overcommitting resources, but very, very good. He identifies that he doesn't need to overcommit. He's just going to leave the Dunsparce there. He's ready this time for an unfair stab. Nick here has a Dracula. He will be able to use Recurrent Directive this turn, but he needs more than that. He's trying to think if there's a way for him to potentially rare candy up this Dragapult and start swinging, but that's a little bit, that's a lot to ask for from just one unfair stamp. So he may just go for, yeah, they're going to evolution, unfair stamp, Buddy Poffin, and slowly try to play it out from there. He does attach that dark energy because he wants to be able to pivot without sacrificing one of his fire energies. So the card that Nick is looking for here is going to be the Buddy Poffin. He wants to find a Badoo, right? As well as something more than that. He needs to find something like a Dreepy, something like a Torchic. These are the ways that he can find his way back into the game. Yes, Khalid has won the Dunsparce, but 3 + 2 + a draw, that's going to be 6 cards in hand, is way better than the, 15 cards that Khalid had before the unfair stamp?
For sure, and it's definitely better than the 2 cards he had after the previous game's unfair stamp. So Khalid here will get a chance to draw more. Unfair stamp wasn't a lie last game, but it's a lie here because the Dunsparce is ready for that ace pack. Nikki, what do you get off this 5? Let's see some basic Pokemon. Let's see some Buddy Poffins. Let's see Pokepads. Do we
he
see
has
any?
a Dreepy, he has a Badoo. That is something. He has the Torchic as well. He's going to be able to bench all 3 this time around. But first, we're going to use Recon Directive, gets the Psychic Energy, gets a Pokepad. Pokepad is going to be really good here. I don't want to see him use it, though. I think the Pokepad could be capped for something like a Dracula the next turn. But if he does choose to use it, he can get himself a 3rd Dreepy, which is going to be pretty important.
I think you go 3 Drippy here, I think, for Nick, because you want to go wide. You want to be able to use more Recon Directives, and you want to be able to evolve into your attacker. So I think the 3rd Drippy here makes sense. So he's playing it right away. So he's going for the Drippy. Checking through the list, checking through the deck here. Where is the Drippy, though?
I mean, there was one Drippy that was prized.
Oh!
Did he not deck check? Oh no, this is his first deck check, so he realized really quickly he doesn't have another Dreepy. So maybe getting the Loke here is not a bad idea as well, right?
Yeah, set up for the next turn, right? You
set up for the next turn.
Because direct Loke here.
I mean, there's no way that Alakazam is going to disrupt your hand anyways. So getting a Pokepad, realizing that the Dreepy is prized, then going for the alternative line of the Dracloak, it works perfectly fine in this situation.
Yeah, he does eye up the Badoo here. Hang on a second. Does he have a Badoo in hand or this is the only one? That's interesting because he's looking at the Badoo. There's only one, so it wasn't in the hand.
It wasn't in the hand?
Yeah.
I thought it was.
But I did it out from the deck, so I think it's from the deck there, the Badoo.
Maybe he had a Shaman or something?
Maybe it's a Shaman, yeah. So maybe another card there for Nikki. But at least he has the Pokepad, so he will get into... Oh, he goes for Direct Lock. Goes for Direct Lock here. But then no item lock, right? That's the only weird thing here. That's a Shaman, yes. So no item lock. But at the very least, he gets a Drippy, a Torchic down. And for this situation here, I would bench a Shaman just to sacrifice it to this Alakazam. And that's what we're going to see here for Nikki. Khalid will take a knockout probably next turn for sure here. But if I'm Khalid, I'm looking for a boss. It is the boss on the top.
Boss off the top is nuts. I mean, look, one thing after the other. Previous game, Nick managed to take the Blaziken EX off the top of the deck. Now it's Khalid's turn. Going to top deck that boss. Going to be able to target out that Dracloak with the fire energy here. I think Khalid's going to be pretty happy with this, but he looks at the runaway draw. He's like, 3 cards are going to feel really good. I do need some cards in hand in order for me to take a knockout onto that Dracloak. So first, runaway draw gets me 3 cards, gets him 2 Pokepads. He is going to be able to evolve his Kadabras up to an Alakazam whenever he wants to. First Pokepad, going back in, going to find him that Alakazam surely. And then maybe you consider about using the second Pokepad for a Dunsparce. I think it's a good idea because then you are able to guarantee the setup next turn.
Here's the cool thing about Khalid sequencing here. He's going to be able to play the Alakazam first, try to draw into the Dunsparce naturally, and then hold the Pokemon potential for the Dunsparce next turn. So let's see what he plays. Yes, it's going to be a Psychic Draw for 3. Do you see Dunsparce, or would you have to switch it out? No, it's just Sacred Ash, Psychic Energy, and also a Night Stretcher. So Night Stretcher not really useful here at this stage, but something can recur. You can recur something. Boss's orders onto the Dracloak, and here we go. Khalid will take a knockout onto the Energy Dracloak. Nikki now down a Dracloak and a
draw into that Blaziken. He sees the rare candy. He is going to play the Pokepad. Pokepad is going to get him that Dracloak, I believe, but he already has one in his hand. Here is where prizing a GP hurts.
Yes,
right?
indeed.
Prizing a GP really, really hurts because he really wanted to set up the second GP just now. But Nick looking for a Badoo. Interesting enough because, I mean, the Khalid side is pretty much all set up. Right, you don't really need to use item lock this turn. So as I mean, you were mentioning just now that he whiffed the Badoo, but I don't necessarily think it's a whiff because Badoo isn't as effective anymore. So he's just looking for Pokemon to potentially pivot into or just tank some damage, right? So we are gonna see the Dracloak get a recon director for Combusken, maybe.
It's Combusken or Crispin.
It's Combusken or Crispin.
Yeah.
He gets the Crispin here because Crispin is going to be able to attach and onto the Torchic as well as the Dracloak, and then from there he can pivot into the Badoo and hopefully buy one more turn. The downside is Khalid is now 2 prizes up. If he pushes the Badoo up, there's going to be 3 prizes that he's giving away to Khalid, and not only that, you're giving him more time to recover from the unfair stamp that you had used earlier.
Yeah, if I'm Nikki here, I'm hoping here that the sacrifice of the Shaman most likely is going to pay off, buying him a turn, or maybe going into the Badoo to item lock. But then again, you're right. Why item lock at this point when you're just going to give up prizes? Maybe just give up the Shaman and keep the Badoo as a free pivot. There are no sniping attacks you need to be worried about as a Dragon deck up against Alakazam. Khalid there, nothing doing in terms of damage manipulation on bench. There's no Monkey Dory situations here for Khalid.
You can only get damage. It only prevents damage. It doesn't provide any kind of damage counters.
Oh yeah, sure. No, what I meant was there's no way to get damage onto, for example, a Shaman damage or something like that. So for Khalid here, okay, so Nikki goes into the Badoo. Khalid drew the Buddy Poffin off the top, I think. So no items there.
Hang on. Oh, thank God.
Thank goodness. Thank Arceus.
Thank Arceus for not letting Nikki very, very smartly raise this up his head. He's like, wait, don't look at your deck, mate. If you do, it's not going to end well for you.
Yes,
but
indeed.
yes, Khalid here gonna be using that Hilda, is gonna be finding that last Alakazam as well as an energy card. I do expect to just see a psychic basic energy, unless he's out of those and he finds the telepathic, which is fine as well. He did eye up the enriching energy, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think he's trying to think whether or not can he afford to just attach an enriching on something that's not a Dunsparce, but no, decides to go for telepathic. At the very least, getting an energy attachment, that's always good. You want to get more attackers ready. But here Khalid is hoping to draw into Dunsparces as well as an enriching energy naturally. Psychic draw for 3. What does Khalid see off the top here? Do we see Dunsparce?
To find the Dunsparce. I don't see it. I just see more Buddy Poffins, more Brid in the oven. At this point, we talked about how useful Buddy Poffin is for Dunsparce-based decks. Unfortunately, if you're not able to play items, well, it's just sitting at the back of your kitchen waiting to turn stale.
Yes, indeed. So for Khalid here, he has a full grip of item cards there. He will be able to refill the bench. That's a good thing. Nikki now has pressure on his side to be able to do something. Taking a prize is a start with Dragapult. Can he find one? I don't know. Psychic energy to the active. Boss's order is onto the bench. Alakazam with no energy and just saying, pass? No. Okay, getting some damage on. So he's using, what's this?
Dragon Headbutt?
Yeah, I was going to say Zen Headbutt. But Dragon Headbutt for 70. But Khalid has a backup energy. And now he has access to all the items.
Not only that, you have access to the Brids that were left at the back of the kitchen. You use the Buddy Puff and you're going to be able to find the Dunsparce. I'm not sure whether Nick should just go to the next game. There's 18 minutes. Yeah, I think he's made the call. He's like, wait a second. There is just no point in me continuing. He says, look, I'm going to scoop. I'm going to go next. There is no point in trying to stick this out. So game number 3, With 18 minutes left on the clock, these players need to go shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. They need to get really, really fast, really thrifty here. Nick and Khalid, so close. Both of them smelling the top 2 place, the final play, the target for them to get that travel award, to get their world's invite secured. And by the way, if I'm not wrong, Nick, I think with this, top 4 place has locked himself a place at Worlds.
You should, yeah, you're probably right. Yes.
Khalid, on the other hand, needs this world invite in order for him to make it through WCS 2026.
Yes,
right?
indeed.
So, if you're looking at who has more stake here, I think Khalid is like, Worlds was not in the plan at the start of the year, but now it's getting really close. The dream of getting to WCS is right around the corner. Right, so it is super close for both these players. Nick, on the other hand, wants to go for the 3 times final player kind of position. He wants to be able to play in the finals 3 times, right? He doesn't want to get finalists 3 times, but he wants to be able to play in the finals 3 times in a row. But Worlds is already locked in for Nick.
For sure here. I think for Khalid here, he's definitely, as you said, more stake here in this game. So he's going to go first as he wants to. Nikki opening Drippy, good start. Khalid opening 2 Abras, even better. Pokepet as well there. On prizes, let's see. The Badoo is prized. The 1 Badoo for Nick.
And look, I think that the Badoo is going to be very important for this very first turn, but ultimately speaking, it's okay. He does prize 1 rare candy, but on the side of Khalid, he's prized his Serendipity as well as his Ace Spec, man.
Yes, indeed. So no extra draws ever, Khalid. No enriching energy draws. No Serendipity. However, at the very least, looks like a very strong start here for Khalid because he went after the Fan Rotom this time, getting you 3 colorless Pokemon. Fan Rotom is staple in so many decks ever since he came out. He's been playing Terra Box, he plays in Raging Bolt. Now seeing a bit of fair share here in this Alakazam deck because you can just search out so much on turn 1.
That's right. Nikki here now has the Dragapult. He has, 2 energies. He's going to discard 2 energies. He's going to discard 2 energies. He's going to use Ultra Ball. He's going to look through his deck. He's going to realize, wait a second, I do not have the Badoo. But then I believe Nikki as a player, I've known him as a player for quite a while now. I know once he sees that he doesn't have the Badoo, he's going to pivot over to strategy B, right? What is strategy B, you ask me? Set up wide. Go very wide. You want to go 2 Dreepies. You want to go 1 Torchic if you can. 3 Dreepies even at this point would be really good, right? So Nikki going to search through his deck. I wonder what he's going to find at the Ultra Ball. I mean, I feel like discarding 2 energies. Oh, no, it's not 2 energies. It's 1 boss.
Yeah.
It's 1 boss and 1 fire energy here. Okay, if it's 1 fire energy and 1 boss, I think it's fine. You don't really need the boss this game because you were just going to knock out anything in the front, right? It may come useful in a situation later where you started to spread some damage and you can just take clean knockouts. But he does have another 2 more prizes in his deck. So, yeah, I think it's going to be fine.
Yeah, Nikki here, you're likely going for the Dreepy as well here after the Ultra Ball. He has a Meowth, so for what it's worth here, he does have a pretty decent turn 1. It will be up to Khalid to see if he can put aggression as early as turn 2 because you will need to look for your rare candies if you want to take a knockout with Powerful Hand on a Dreepy.
That's right.
Nikki eyeing up the Dreepy, looking through, just checking, what did I prize? Is there anything important? But okay, fair enough. I'm going to go for my Dreepy and likely go for a least determination of this Meowth. Meowth, such a strong card, Brian, in almost every deck.
Yeah, look, Meowth is really good when you're able to just find out any supporter. And on top of that, you have an attack that allows you to return that Meowth to the hand. I mean, it's a staple for a reason, right? Being able to find supporters is always good, but that this is also... playing a Meowth is also a skill because you need to know when to play it because it's only got 170 HP, means even a single prize like Okie Dokie can just one-shot it, right?
That is true.
So you need to know when is the right time for you to play this Meowth. It's got 170 HP. It's really weak. In fact, if you're speaking in Alakazam terms, you only need 9 hand cards, and 9 hand cards is typically just the Dunsparce, Alakazam Evolve, the Dunsparce again, get 9 cards. I mean, that's pretty easy for you to hit to, right?
For sure.
So here, Nick is going to use the meow to find himself a Lily's determination once again. Aim of the game, go wide. He wants to find a buddy pop in here. He wants to find something that allows him to search out for more basic Pokemon. He needs a Torchic.
He needs a lot here. If you're Nick, you want to go wide, like you said.
Get energy.
I see energy, I see Torchic.
More energy.
I don't see a Pokepad or Buddy Poffin though.
That's fine. That's okay. Because all you want here is, yep, just that Torchic. You can have you have a Monkey Dory there as well. You don't mind, I think, sacrificing the Monkey Dory at this point. So if you do an energy attachment to the front, retreat, push up the monkey, sacrifice it because you prefer to keep your GPs alive. That could be the play that Nick is going for. We do see a second energy actually attached to the back GP. He's going to just rely on one GP. In the end, I think this is okay. A little bit on the risky side, but Khalid here has the Dawn.
I was going to say, this is super risky here for Nick because one, you're giving up one of your GPs. You only have two. However, it's also going to be one less recon directive that you're going to get access to next turn because Khalid will want to go tall here. If he can get into that Alakazam right away, he's eyeing up. So the Dawn here is going to eye up an Alakazam, a Kadabra, and an Abra. So he has a full set here through that Dawn. Do we see a rare candy? That's the currency.
I mean, you have the Dunsparce in your hand. You have the Psychic Draw in your from the Kadabra. So that is two different ways for you to draw. And as we're saying, you are able to draw a lot with Alakazam, right? Kadabra gets you 2 cards, the Dunsparce gets you 3 cards. There's just so many ways for you to dig a little deeper into your deck. We are going to start things off with a Kadabra Psychic Draw. Going to happen is going to be on the back. We see 1, 2. We do see a Telepathic Energy. That is step number 1. We see the Dunsparce. That's step number 2. We can draw 3 more from the Dunsparce. We aren't going to use Telepathic Energy to the front to thin out your deck a little bit more. I think this is nerves talking just a little bit. We are going to be shuffling up the deck to 3 cards. Did not have a rare candy. Khalid wants more. He is out for blood. He is getting one Dunsparce and maybe 1 Abra from the deck thanks to the Buddy Poffin.
Yeah, the thing I want to say here for Khalid, having the Van Rotom on the bench doesn't seem like a bad thing, but however, that is 1 less Abra or 1 less Dunsparce he has access to during the game. So it looks like he just goes for a single Dunsparce. I would presume he's going to try and do other things from the hand because the hand's getting quite big there. Do we see at least an attack here coming up from Khalid? He has a Battle Cage in hand. Yep. We didn't get to talk about the stadiums for this game 3, by the way. All stadiums are in the deck for these players. So we will likely see Khalid playing the first one, trying to prevent a 2-prize turn.
Yeah, here we're just gonna use what teleportation burst.
Teleportation burst.
No, that's the Ralph's attack. No.
Oh, true.
He's just gonna use the attack to retreat back to base and deal 10 damage.
Fair enough. It's teleportation attack from Abra. It's very literal. It's a teleportation attack.
Hey, so I said it right then.
You did. Yeah, you did. So in this scenario here, Nick, he will have a Pokepad. That's the second Direct Cloak, or the first Direct Cloak, I should say. And there's no pressure coming on Khalid, surprisingly.
Upside down card in Nick's deck. Did he put it there by mistake?
Let's see. He's eyeing up he's eyeing up the Direct Cloak and just say, hey, give me a sec. Let me check my hand. So Nikki will have access to Recon Directive here. Khalid had an opening for some aggression, missed on the rare candy. So now Nikki, can he find a prize card or 2 here off this Direct Cloak and Recon Directive? Who are you favoring right now in this scenario here, Brian?
This is so tight. I mean, I like what Khalid did, right? He's like, hey, look, I'm going to run away with my Abra. You can take my Fan Rotom. I mean, he's just consuming the bench space, right? I want him out of here as soon as I can. But Battle Cage not being put here, that was a risk that Khalid is going to take. Was going to take. I wonder if that's going to be punished at the end of the day. We do see a Fire Energy, so Nick will be able to attach the Fire Energy, retreat, and maybe rare candy up at the Blaze again. We do see a Ultra Ball in the hand. I don't see a rare candy though. Oh no, sorry. We do see the Blaze again. We don't see the rare candy, so we are going to use the Lily's Determination. Go back into the deck. We know prize cards have been taken, so we're just going to draw 8 cards. Just 8. That's
just
all.
8 for now, because we do have access to the second Recon Directive if Nikki goes that route. I wanted to also say though, Khalid had the Battle Cage in hand. Nikki had a Counter Stadium. We don't know what's going on here. It could be that these players are sniffing each other out. Maybe you have it, maybe you don't. So they are playing this game of chicken a little bit on who bench or who plays the first stadium and who gets to stick the stadium in play. Khalid there being very careful. Yes, it was risky, but for now it seems like it's safe. Does Nikki have a rare candy?
No, I don't see the rare candy, but I do see a Dreepy. I do see a Dragapult. So if Nikki wants to, can play a little bit safe here, can just retreat that Dreepy into a Monkey Dory maybe, or I think he values the Monkey Dory here, so he may just go for like just a bite, or is it, or it's like a, yeah, I think it's just bite.
Yeah, I think for
no, but bite psychic energy, so you can't even bite here.
You could have bit if you had a fire and a psychic, but you cannot do petty grudge if you had a fire energy. So Khalid now over to his turn again. A Hilda here for a Kadabra and a psychic energy. Nice to see that he still has cards to play, because at the previous turn it was pretty much nothing after drawing so much. Yeah. So now, Khalid, will you be able to find an attack here? Drawing 2, gets the Alakazam.
I want to make a point, right? Look at this. Yeah, he can just attach to the Fan Rotom because he can just use Assault Landing because of this stadium of the Battle Cage. Battle Cage is now active, and also Fan Rotom is active. That's why he did the switch. He's like, you damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you don't kill, or you don't knock out my Fan Rotom, I will just swing with Assault Landing. And this is exactly what Khalid is looking here. Look. Assault Landing is such an efficient attack. As long as you have a stadium, you can just do 70 damage, which is enough to take a knockout onto this Dreepy. Khalid is going to take that first prize. I will mention the 1 prize lead against Dragapult is not, it's not it. You need more.
That's true, that's true. And here Khalid having an access to a Pokepad here off the top, that is clutch, because now even if Nick bumps the Battle Cage, there's no 2 prize turn for him at this scenario. There's no damage to be placed unless it's a risky ruins play with a Monkey Dory. So yes, Nikki values Monkey Dory here because hey, most of the Pokemon, oh no, not anymore. He was able to get another Pokemon onto a Dunsparce. So everything on Khalid's side is evolved. There's no 2 prize turn here unless it's like a boss into something else.
No. I mean, look, you have the 2 if he does play the risky runes, he's able to shift the 20 over to the Kadabra, so you can still take 2 prizes by knocking out the Kadabra as well as this Fan Rotom. Nikki goes down 1 prize, but now he is going to be on the offensive. He needs to be able to find that rare candy. This is the 3rd turn that the rare candy has escaped him. Nick going to be looking through his going to look at the top 2 cards with the Recon Directive. We see an Ultra Ball, we see a Dracloak Rare Candy just dodging him barely. He just needs 1 knockout for a Rare Candy. He doesn't know this yet, but if he's able to attach a Fire Energy onto this Dracloak, he can just actually take the knockout thanks to Dragon Headbutt.
Yes, indeed. So here, eyeing up the... what do you grab?
It's probably the Ultra Ball.
Okay,
maybe.
So Nikki here...
Yeah, there we go, Ultra Ball.
Yeah, grabbing the Ultra Ball here. Not the best thing you want to see, but here, going into the Dragapult. Oh no, going to Pheasantipity, okay.
Yep.
So Pheasantipity though, I like the fact that you're going for it because you can draw cards, but that also allows Khalid to take a 2 prizer eventually. He would have had to go through multiple Dragapults, but now it's Dragapult potentially, a Pheasantipity, and maybe a single prize. So Khalid is 3 turns away from winning in this scenario, but Nikki has one thing on his side. It's called Phantom Dive.
That's right. I do want to make a point, though, that there's 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock right now. So what happens if this game goes to time? The player with less prizes will win. If the player has even prizes, then it will go to, I think, the player that takes the next prize will then win.
Almost like a sudden death situation in game. So that is, we're already in game 3, right? So the player with the prize lead will win, as you said. If it's a tie situation, you play until the next player draws a prize. So now here we do see the Dragapult EX coming up for Nikki. He's going to take a knockout on the Rotom in the active. However, because there is a Battle Cage, he's hoping to draw a Stadium.
Yeah, but even a Stadium here isn't going to cut it for him because he's not able to take 2 prizes. Yes, he will be able to do some splash damage or some residual damage to the bench if he manages to get the Stadium bump, but looks like he is just a few things too short. Isn't able to get the Stadium. He may just need to take this knockout here. He also wants to look for this Unfair Stamp. Unfortunately, not able to get this Unfair Stamp is going to hurt him a lot. Wait, was that a Risky Runes? That is a Risky Runes. Okay, so maybe he will be able to set up some damage, but
he's bench locked. He's bench locked.
There's no way for him to kind of do the shift. So he will just take the knockout onto that fan rotom. Is going to put 6 damage onto into the Kadabra. Khaled here going to be promoting the Kadabra with the energy. Is he going to be able to get enough cards in his hand to take a knockout? Keep in mind that he needs 16 cards in his hand. His hand is looking very big though.
Yeah. That's the thing. It also gets a backup Alakazam as well, so removing the potential prize there of the Monkey Dory's Adrenabrain. Khaled here protecting his bench really well. He still has access to 2 runaway draws on that side of the field. Has energy in hand. Probably played energy if I'm not mistaken already.
No, hasn't played energy yet.
Oh, not yet, okay. And he has a backup Battle Cage.
Yeah,
he has everything.
Battle Cage is going to be good. Khaled is likely going to take 2 prizes here. And if looking at the time, if Khaled here is going to take the... Oh, yeah, okay, no,
Yes,
look. Nick does spot that he is running very low on time. He does trust that there's enough cards in his hand. Judges are currently checking up on this. Nick needs 8 rare candy. If he gets a rare candy, he's going to be able to evolve it into a Blaziken. Then he's able to swing back here. He does use the Ultra Ball first. He's going to be finding that Blaziken, I believe. Or the Dracloak? No. It's got to be a Dreepy or a Blaziken, unless the Blaziken's in his hand. So it's going to be a Dreepy of choice. He's thinning out the deck. He's trying very hard to find a rare candy. He needs to take a multiple prize knockout. There's 1 stadium deck left in his deck right now. I mean, Risky Ruins is out of the picture. You can't Monkey Dory shift. There's no damage counters for him to play around. I think he can only take 1 prize here. And if Khaled is able to swing, if he's able to swing this turn, I don't think there's anything to do. We do see the Lily's Clefairy, we see the Blaziken, but there's no rare candy. He is missing 2 pieces. He's missing the Stadium Bump as well. We have already seen the Recon Directive. I don't know if Nick has it.
No, there's too much asked for. The only play here that could have done, who got 2 prize cards here for Nick would have been Rare Candy, Blaziken, Crispin to get 3 energies into play, take a knockout on the active. Of course, you need to bump the stadium as well, and then take a knockout on the bench Alakazam. There's only way for 2 prizes here, but now I don't even see a line for him to get 1 prize.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough energies available. Pricing that, Oh, okay. So he uses the Night Stretcher to get an energy to just retreat the retreat it on the monkey. He will be using the boss's orders. He's just gonna pass here. He's got 52 seconds left on the clock. If Khaled here is he's not. He doesn't even need to buy time. He just uses boss's orders. He is just gonna use powerful hands. Is gonna just take the knockout onto the Pheasantipity, and I think that is how the cookie crumbles.
This is likely Khaled's game here. Going down to a single prize card. That Pheasantipity on the bench, gonna draw you more cards, but for Khaled, for Nikki, what else can you get?
Nick here, Recon directing, still no rare candy, still no way to push it up. 18 seconds left on the clock. I don't think there is too much. I don't think there's anything Nick can do to claw back from this. Is just going to look at his hand and just think, 8, so look, 7, 6, 5. I think it's just gonna give you the game, man.
Yeah, at this point here, Nicky's up against the wall. Actually, Khaled actually said, I went for the Pheasantipity, not the Monkey Dory. But then Nick actually flipped the script.
Yeah, look, anyways, I don't think it matters all too much.
Fair enough.
The game is over at this point. If I was Nick, it's just a scoop.
Yeah, but we'll let the judges figure things out here because at the end of the day, Khaled has a commanding lead here in this Game 3. And yes, we're out of time. Nikki, Red, unfortunately, 1 game away from the elusive finalist spot and potentially even winning it all. This was supposed to be his year, but Khaled and Alakazam stood in his way. We'll let the judges, of course, figure things out, but we will eventually get a resolution.
Yeah, look, I mean, look, 3 prize penalty to Nick. Well, anyways, he just loses the game anyway. So, look, I think it's fine, guys. We are just going to let the judges do their thing. I mean, I think Nick has also just realized that, look, there's nothing I can do anyways. So, I would assume that it's just going to be the game over here. But the judges are just resolving this. He is going to put the 4 cards back onto, or shuffle it in the deck.
I mean, to be fair, judges here are there for a reason, is to repair the game set as best as possible, so we trust them with that. However, you know, we all of course want to see a full game, right? We want to see a game resolve here, but it is likely, even if it goes all the way, Khaled will likely take the game here. So Nick Key, well, I think we let the judges do the thing. What do you think of this matchup? This is such a swinging matchup here, Brian. It's all about the setup, right?
Yeah, setup is key, right? If you're able to find the rare candy from Blaziken, maybe this would have been very, very different. But not being able to find that rare candy, always missing that piece. You know, the Blaziken was always in Nick's hand, but he just wasn't able to find a rare candy. And unfortunately, I don't think there's anything Nick can do here. Time has been called already. The match has ended.
Yes.
I mean, the game has ended anyways, but the judges still need to ensure that the game is resolved cleanly.
Of
so
course.
they're making sure that everything is wrapped up nicely in a bow tie.
Yes, indeed. And that bow tie might be just Khaled's win here, of course. Nikki and Khaled, both these players went the distance here at the Master Ball League Malaysia. Most importantly, Nikki does have an invite locked in. Khaled, with this win, will book an invite. I love to see more players at Worlds representing Malaysia, representing Southeast Asia. So this potentially, probably first time for Khaled, a third time for Nikki in a row, by the way.
Yeah, that's right. Honolulu, Anaheim, and now San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's a pretty incredible achievement, you know.
Very good repertoire for him, especially because he came this season, very close to not even making towards the top 10 or the top half of the leaderboards. He went on a tear in UBLs. I think top 2 at 2 consecutive Ultra Ball leagues, and now top 4 at the Master Ball League. Nick Key, take a bow. What a performance towards the tail end of the season.
Exactly. So Nick here ensuring that his Worlds invite is locked. Khaled here also locking in his Worlds invite. Congratulations. Well, I believe that that's how the cookie will crumble, but we'll see and wait back for the official judge calls that is happening right now with the judge team. Is looking over at the screen, so if you see me looking away, is because I'm just making sure that the judges, whether or not the judges have resolved their call, because they're literally right there. But the are just waiting for the official information. But Aaron, what a match it was. We saw a lot of pull and push factors. The first game was really was very one-sided to Nick.
Yep.
Right. Khaled wasn't able to draw, but I think that wasn't because of anything else except for the unfair stamp. The unfair stamp stuck, and it allowed Nick to carry through with the game.
And we saw a change of game plan there from Khaled, because in game number 2, he definitely went with a much wider setup right away. In game 3, he even pivoted into defend Rotom as not just a setup Pokemon, but also as an attacker. Because you want to protect Alakazam, you want to protect the ones on the bench. You want defend Rotom, take a prize if you can. So assault landing was mentioned for the first time on stream this weekend. So not too bad, I think, for both these players. They try to adapt, trying to face the matchups that they are in front of them. I also want to talk about, so before I even get there, we're back in the game here, so both these players are going to try their best to resume based on what the judges have able to rule here. So Nick, it looks like it's going to be Nikki's turn. Do we get time extension? We will check later on. Khaled here is 1 prize away from a ticket to San Francisco for Worlds 2026.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's. I think, basically, from my understanding on time call rules here of end of round procedures, Khaled will just take the win because he's less than 2 prizes, and he's also got less prizes than Nick, and there has to be a resolution here, right? So I think Khaled will just take the W, but so we are back onto the game, but we're just making sure that the end of round rules are being explained clearly to both players.
Yeah, and I think the key thing for both these players here is that we saw a lot of friendliness among them, so it's good to see that coming out of both of these players. They know that this is a high-stakes match, and neither of them want to, bring about weirdness in the resolution. So Nikki, Khaled giving their utmost cooperation to our judge team. And I don't want to say the judges team did catch quite a few things there. They were able to prevent things like an illegal search rebutted by the Puffin, things like that. So kudos to them and thank you for their service. But we will want to see a resolution so we can go to top 2. We want to go to the finals.
Yeah, we're just waiting for that final explanation and around procedures judges are discussing amongst themselves at this point. Yeah, I mean, look, everything was on the line for these 2 players. I think congratulations to both of them for making it so far. They have secured the Mega Lucarios, and it's just a matter of winning more, right? Going back into, finishing up the day with that World's invite and that coveted travel award as well.
Yes, indeed. At the very least, I would say, it's great to see Nick probably locking in his invite with this performance. Khalid likely getting an invite as well. So we do see him probably a 3-minute time extension here just to play out the final moments of the game, the final turns of the game. So they were able to reverse it pretty well, actually, which I am really surprised. However, Nikki has 5 prizes to take. Khalid only has 1.
Okay, well, technically, Nick needs to take 4 prizes.
Fair.
Right, Nick has to take 4 prizes here. So as you can see, he's playing very fast. All right, he just wants to be able to join everything. He gets that first step here. That is something. I'm not sure if he can take 4 prizes though, but he doesn't mean that he's out of the game. We are going to see the rare candy. We are going to see the Blaziken come out. You know, the Sealing Spirit can be used. Is he going to use the unfair step now? He needs to be able to evolve the Blaziken. He needs to be able to evolve the Pult as well.
Hang on, that's a Dracula on top. Hang on, that's a Dracula involving a Dracula.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, so in this scenario, Brian, Nikki getting evolutions down, getting a red candy as well. Unfair step to 2. Khalid does have access to 2 runaway draws. The question now is whether or not he's able to get a knockout on anything. It may not be the Dragapult. It can be someone on the bench like the Monkey Dory. It's about drawing into his outs.
Nikki looking for a stadium bump here, not being able to find anything. Is going to use the Pokepad. He does have the stadium in his deck, I believe. Trying to thin out his deck a little bit more, finding that Dracula just a little bit later. He can use one Recon Directive. I am sure of that. He is going to use Ultra Ball to thin out his deck a little bit more. He's trying very, very hard to find himself a stadium. He's got 1 minute and 16 seconds to take 4 prizes. If he has the stadium, he needs 2 attacks. Khalid can technically just play it out, dude, to just go for the win here. But Nikki going to be using Recon Directive, is going to be looking at 2 cards, I think. For his deck, he also needs an energy, so he needs an energy as well as a stadium of Crispin. I think is going to find him that energy. I can't remember if he's used this supporter yet, though.
I don't think so. Crispin is a live card here for Nick, so he will be able to get into over the 3 energies under this card. So he's hoping to be able to search out for 1 Psychic and 1 Darkness. There it is. So he will be able to get an attack off here with the Phantom Dive, Psychic Energy to the active, and then Seeding Spirit from Blaziken EX to power up that Phantom Dive, power up that Dragapult. But we don't see a stadium bump. Oh, hang on a second. Okay, fair enough. He's going for the Monkey Dory as well, getting energy there. Okay, Seeding Spirit finally for Nick Key. We now have all of these Pokemon online. Taking a knockout. Khalid, what do you have?
Though. I mean, look, if I was Khalid, I'd just go, yep, I'm going to runaway draw 3, and I will just push out my Alakazam, and hey, look, time is called right now. So I believe Khalid will just take the win here because there's a 3 prize difference, but we'll see what the judges will call. I think the timing may be slightly different on screen as to in person right now. So they're just making sure that everything is being done. So yeah, Khalid here going for the runaway draw, going to draw 3 more cards, is going to use the second runaway draw. We're going to see 3 more cards come out from there, and Hans Hammer ain't going to do anything in this specific matchup. We're going to be pushing up the powerful, the Alakazam with powerful hands. It's like he draw. This is the bread and butter of this deck here. Khalid does have a lot going on, but has nothing at the same time. There isn't a boss's orders.
Khalid's another Pokemon because there is a world here where Nikki is able to take both knockouts onto the Alakazam. He needs to see this, Khalid. He needs to place something down onto the bench. Lana's 8 is not a bad card. Dawn is not a bad card. It's about playing something out so that Nikki can't donk, or I would say, remove all Pokemon from Khalid's side of the field. Yeah, because there is, I mean, if Khalid can't take a clean knockout here, Nick Key just goes for Shift Monkey Dory, Phantom Dive. Yes. And suddenly, I mean, I don't think he'll be able to take a knockout onto the back Alakazam. Or 130. No, he can't take the knockout. With the Adrenaline Brain. Yeah, so look, he just passes here. I think this is the right move. If Khalid here had used powerful hands, it would have been a very, very different game. Nick Key now needs to find a way in order for him to deal 2 more damage, isn't it? 2 more damage counters, but there's nothing to do here because the Risky Ruins is already gone. And there's no way to add damage on his side of the field. Khalid, top tier plays there, not attacking even though he could have, saying, you know what? If this is your last turn, try and take a prize. Try and take 2. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. No. There is no line here for Nick Key. He shows his hand. Is that it? No, first Recon Directive. Play it out, yeah.
Psychic Energy Stadium. That is not a stadium. That's a judge. Oh, you could judge for the stadium.
You could. You haven't played supporter, but do you play Dawn already though?
Yes,
I think he did.
He did.
I think he did.
Maybe we don't want to see
I
any
don't know.
misplays on stream.
Let's
We don't want to
see.
see any more misplays on stream. I'm not sure.
Tak
if
boleh,
he
dia dah guna Dawn
he
tadi.
did, right, to find that Blaziken?
Yeah, I think so. I think Nikki here is probably saying, you know what? Let me take a knockout. And
Dia dah
is that all she wrote here?
Yeah, I think that's going to be game. With that one more Alakazam, I think that means Nick is down to 3. Prize of 3 is the 1. I believe the rules call it. We'll take the W here.
There it
that is
is.
going to be game. Khalid is coming up to be our finalist here. Congratulations for climbing all the way to the top, to the final
Yes.
2 positions. The path to the peak here, very, very clear for Khalid. Congratulations for making it all the way to
Khalid menang
the
ah.
finalists table.
Yes, indeed. And what a player of a caliber of Nick's level for Khalid to have to go through. This was not an easy game. Nicky is one of the top players here in Malaysia. And he was, like I said, gunning for a 3rd consecutive nationals finalist position or into the finals. And this could have been his year. He was on a tear the last couple of weeks, last month or so. But he has been stopped by Khalid and Alakazam. I do want to congratulate Nick though. This likely locks him in for that Worlds invite. So it will be a 3rd consecutive Worlds invite for Nikki if all goes well. But now it's going to be Khalid's show in the finals. Can Alakazam win back-to-back Master Ball Leagues?
If that's the case, I'm going to start changing my deck in Singapore to Alakazam. I mean, Alakazam seems to be a pretty good pick here in Southeast
Itulah aku nak
Asia.
masak, jap.
But guys, whilst we wait for the finalist table to get set up, do hang on. We're going to take a short break and we'll catch you guys in just a bit.
Don't go anywhere.
stand tall in the Pokemon trading card game Mega Evolution Perfect Order. Available now. Each Pokemon TCG booster pack contains 10 cards, 1 basic energy, and 1 Pokemon TCG live code card. Cards vary by pack.
In this desolate world, humans and Pokémon have vanished. Oh, a Ditto transformed to look like a human. And a unique-looking Tangrowth. They decided to build a new town. Nestled in the grass is Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokémon. Pokémon will appear in their preferred habitats. Ditto can learn moves from Pokémon it meets, refresh and enrich the land, and open up new paths. As nature flourishes, so will the Pokémon. Ditto's also quite handy. Gather materials and use them to create all sorts of items. Till the fields, grow crops, and build houses for Pokémon. There's so much to do here. Pokémon may also have unique requests. Looks like Squirtle wants to go somewhere, and Riolu seems pretty hungry. Pokémon stuck in harsh environments also need your help. So work together with other Pokémon to complete these requests. And your world will become even livelier. What other adventures await? Will there be other unique encounters? What kind of life will you make? Will these relaxing days spent playing and bonding with other Pokémon become precious memories? Rebuild the world one step at a time. Pokemon Pokopia. Available now, only on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Pokemon Champions. In this title, you can enjoy the battles you know and love from the Pokemon series on your Nintendo Switch or mobile device. You can invite your previous Pokemon partners to join the action by linking with Pokemon Home, or you can find new partners to battle alongside you right away from within Pokemon Champions. You can recruit Pokemon to your team to battle alongside you. It's up to you which Pokemon to choose. Recruit Pokemon you're interested in and form a team. Then it's finally time for Pokemon battles. You can enjoy ranked battles that let you face off against trainers from around the world, as well as private battles where you can take on family and friends with greater immersion than ever before. Take on thrilling matches in single battles and double battles. Finally, we'd like to introduce you to a new way to raise Pokemon that lets you enjoy battles even more. Pokemon Champions offers ways to make raising your Pokemon more flexible and convenient than ever. Teach your Pokemon moves that interest you, then train your Pokemon to make the most of them. Recruit and train to easily enjoy Pokemon battling. Bringing Pokemon battles to everyone. Pokemon Champions. Planned to release in 2026.
Here we go!
two finalists, but only one of them can be champion here, Brian. We are back for one final time at Master Ball League Malaysia. My name is Aaron Minjit, with me, Brian Kwa. And Brian, this is it. This is the final match of the tournament, and one of these players will be crowned champion.
That's right. You can only have one winner, but you know what both of them get?
They get a Worlds invite. Yeah.
And a travel invite.
Yeah.
That's a win in my book.
They get Lucario as well.
They get Lucario.
And trophies.
And the trophy. And the playmat. I mean, look. Either ways, both of them are winners, so congratulations to both George as well as Khaled for making it all the way here. If you're interested in seeing what they're playing, though, we're going to be, first of all, looking at the path to victory here.
Yes.
So we know that George faced up against Adilla, who is playing the Raging Bolt, who then faced off against his own grass box, fighting against Jin Chung, who's fighting against the Hydrapple, and he heaved a sigh of relief as he looked across the table and noticed that the Blaze Pult was annihilated, was obliterated by Alakazam.
Yes, indeed. On the right side there, we saw Nikki and Khalid in the previous match. The match going the distance, 3 full games, and now George up against Khalid. Khalid with Alakazam. George, however, with something that we have not seen. It's our believer, Tilmas Ogapon. Are you a believer?
I'm not a believer.
You will be after this, maybe.
Maybe, we'll see.
Maybe. So
But
let's see these decks right now. We do have the deck list for you as well. So if you want to go and try to be one of these players, why not? Here is George Chan's deck here. Arboliva, Meganium, and Tilmas Ogapon. This is probably the third or fourth time we've seen a Meganium style deck, a Tilmas style deck. I also want to say that George actually essentially went through 2 Tilmas Ogapon Civil Wars in top 8 and top 4 to now represent a Tilmas Ogapon deck in the finals.
Hey, I mean, he needs to earn the right to get here
That's
in the
true.
first place, right? I will note 2 cards from this list. The first is the Judge. The second is the Unfair Stamp. These 2 are going to be extremely key for him to take to disrupt the hand of Khalid, but he also has the Oil Salvo attack. But anyways, on to Khalid.
That's true. For Khalid here, you mentioned Oil Salvo. Thank you, because that is the attack that Khalid will be very wary about. Being able to put 2 damage counters on 6 different play targets. The Shaman is going to become clutch here. That is going to prevent the damage coming out from the Arboliva. It's going to be very crucial for Khalid to not prize the little green guy, and hopefully even also to get a chance to play that Ace Nullifier to prevent an Unfair Stamp. We talk about the 2 cards that can disrupt the hand, the Judge and Unfair Stamp. Ace Nullifier is Khalid's. It's in the hole for that particular Ace pack.
That's right. You know, I think Khalid has a pretty solid deck list. He's even protecting the Enhancer Hammers to get rid of stuff like the Mist Energy as well as the Rocky Energies here. So I like what we've seen from Khalid so far. This is going to be his 3rd time on the stream.
Yes.
But guys, you don't have to wait all too long for the finals. We're going straight into the prize cards. Prize cards are going to be on the screen in just a minute. Take a look.
Yeah, and
There
let's
we
see.
go.
Is there Shaman? No, I think no Shaman here for Khalid. On George's side of the field, prizing a Badoo and the Cypher Maniacs. Interesting stuff here. I hope that's not the only Badoo. Is it the only one, or is there another one?
It's the only one,
It's
but
only
the thing
Badoo,
is that, like
okay.
I mentioned before, the only thing that Badoo is going to stop is that turn 2 Rare Candy evolution into Alakazam for a swing with a powerful hand. But looking at over at Khalid's side, he has prized 1 of 3 of the rare candies. Yes, he's playing 3 rare candies, but having 1 inside the prize is definitely still going to hurt.
Yes,
I will
indeed.
make a note that Wanderer's Patch is also prized, so he's
true.
not going to be able to recycle 1 of the 2 basic psychic energies that he has inside his deck. We're going straight into the game here. Khalid starting first, George going second, and this is the finals of the Master Ball League of Malaysia. Let's give ourselves a round of applause, guys, if you're watching from the venue.
Yes, indeed. Khalid here starting first. Only just 2 Abras, an attachment, and pass. That is not great for Khalid. No Dunsparce, no Fan Rotom, and of course, no Deck Surge even. Hopefully it's a better second turn. But for George here, Bug Catching Set off the top. Will we see Arboliva take this game? Or will we see Khalid be able to come back here? A few energies to choose from for the Bug Catching Set. We do see a small lift already in hand for George. Does he have anything else? Okay, double Grass Energy of the Bug Catching Set. A really useful card here. It's all about card advantage here with these decks. 1 card netting you 2, 1 card netting you 3, especially with Dawn. For George here, the stadium of choice will be that Force of Vitality Stadium. For Khalid, it's a Battle Cage. Not because it's going to be impactful, but it's really because you wanted to bomb the Force of Vitality.
That's right. Force of Vitality, 4 off copy in the deck for Georgetown. George is going to be benching yet another Teal Mask Ogerpon. We are just going to use Teal Dance. He is cycling through his deck very, very quickly. We do see an Ultra Ball in his hand. I'm wondering if he's going to be utilizing that now. I don't think so. He doesn't. He is going to be benching that Meowth, though. Meowth is going to find him a supporter of choice. I don't mind seeing something like the Dawn and actually using the Dawn now so that you will be able to have your Arboliva line up. Because you look here, if Khaled doesn't have something like the Shaman to prevent it, that's just going to be game.
Yes.
I don't mind seeing aggressive plays here from George. You don't really need the Lily's determination.
But maybe that's the best way to refill the hand.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the only way for you to get the stadium, right?
That's true. There's no petrol or there's no chorus tenacity here in this list for George. He's definitely going to go into his least determination to draw more cards. And seeing more cards gets you more cards. And here, an Ultra Ball as well, getting rid of a Grass Energy and something else. Might be going after another Teal Mask Pokemon, perhaps.
He wants to thin out his deck. He wants to be able to bench something that he can play, right? So I think he has a Smoliv already on the bench. Or is that 2 Smolivs? Oh, he's going for 2 Smolivs. Interesting. I thought he was going to go for the Meganium route, but I think he realizes, look, I don't need Meganiums. I need more Arbolivas. Oil Salvo is George's path to victory, right? He wants to be able to use spread 120 damage in total, right? He wants to be able to choose one of his opponent's Pokemon 6 times, and for each time he chose a Pokemon, deal 20 damage to that. So it's going to be able to just scatter damage all over the place. And if you look at Khaled's board right now, if he doesn't have a Kadabra, 50 plus 50 is?
100.
And 100 is less than?
120.
Exactly. So that's just going to be game if Khaled's not able to do anything right now.
Well, to be fair, it won't be a full game because you have to pick 6 different targets. So, well, to be fair, yeah, that's pretty much game because you get to pick 3 times per Abra. You know what? I keep thinking Abra has 70 hit points there. But in any case, no. But for George here, I think one thing that I want to talk about the Arboliva. The Arboliva is going to be key as an attacker because it is the beefiest Pokemon on George's side of the field. You want to be attacking with it because you want to force Khaled to go into huge hand sizes. He will need 16 cards, the same as Dragapult EX, to take a knockout on an Arboliva, forcing Khaled to go into those large hand sizes. And then potentially the Judge, the Unfair Stamp, those are going to come into play here. But now, who even draws Unfair Stamp? Long life, long life. Anyhow, moving on into the... Well, Smoliv here, okay, you're going to go into a single prizer.
Yeah, he's going to use Ram onto that Abra, but he's also setting up for a potential Oil Salvo next turn. Khaled starting us up with that Dawn. I do expect to see a Kadabra and Alakazam, and then maybe for the last card, we will see a Dunsparce.
It has to be the Shaman. It has to be the Shaman for Khaled.
Oh,
because
right. I forgot about the Shaman.
One turn away from facing down Oil Salvo on everything he has. So if he has a Shaman in play, that 10 damage in the front, that's not going to come into play. However, without a Shaman, Khaled's going to run a risk. I don't think he's going to be taking such risks here, especially because he's in the finals. So there you go. Shaman, Kadabra, Alakazam. Now, do we see a rare candy here from Khaled?
Wait, that's not the powerful hands Alakazam.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's the other one, the strange hacking Alakazam. That is going to be able to give Khaled another attacker here. And with its Psychic attack, it's actually able to take a knockout on this Smoliv, I believe. Because it's 10 plus 50 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Guess what, Smoliv? You have an energy. That means you get knocked out.
That is an interesting route to take instead of Powerful Hands. I thought Powerful Hands would be just the natural choice there. But yeah, Psychic seems to be the way to go here for the side of Khaled.
So your 2 cards here of second row. Gets the Buddy Puffin. That's huge for Khaled. He's going to be able to go into the Dunsparce, or Dunsparce I should say. And with a Shaman in hand, he's going to be protected from an Oil Salvo onto his bench. This is a really strong turn for Khaled here.
Yeah, this is the turn that he was looking for. He didn't have too hot of a start to start things off, but now with the Buddy Puffin, able to get himself one Dunsparce, one more Abra if he needs backup attackers, but now going for a wider route. He wants to be able to dish out the big damage. He suspects that George here has the Force of Vitality, so that means he will be able to go, he needs to be able to dish out 310 damage. Having 2 Dunsparce is definitely away, because that's 6 cards out of the 16 that you need, and not to mention that you already have some cards into your hand. So here Khalid was, I think, hoping for a rare candy, but doesn't have it, so it's just gonna pass the Abra in the front.
Yes, no attacks here from Khalid. I think that's okay because you're still only ever giving up one prize here against George's Arbolevas. We do see the Force of Vitality coming down here for George. Does have the Dawn. The Dawn is such a strong supporter for these Force of Vitality decks. Essentially, you're searching for the whole line and putting them into play. Once you have a Force of Vitality, I would assume he's going for a Dolith as well as the Arboleva. Or maybe he has it in hand because he's eyeing up a... It's eyeing up a Pheasantipity as well as the Dolith. Does he have the Arboleva already? So we will see here eventually. But yeah, Dawn here, a strong combination with the Force of Vitality. Eyes up the Meganium. So here we have the Dolith, the Meganium, the Pheasantipity, all to the hand from that one Dawn. Such great card advantage coming out from the cards in George's deck. We talk about the Dawn, we talk about the Buck Catching set. One card, netting you multiple cards after that.
I wonder if... Okay, there we go. It's because he does have the Arboleva already, so he is... evolving that Bayleaf into a Meganium. Okay, so there was a Bayleaf at the back.
Yes.
We weren't 100% sure there whether it was a Dolith or whether it was a Chikorita, but now we know that it is going to be that Chikorita. So our Arboleva EX with just one energy is just going to use Oil Salvo to the Abra in the front. Not able to spread the damage, thankfully, because of that Shaman. Shaman doing so much work here for the side of Khalid, just preventing multiple prize knockouts. So, yeah.
Yes, indeed. So for George's turn here, he's hoping to draw into one of the two boss's orders next turn to take out the Shaman. For Khalid, he wants to preserve the Shaman as best he can. So in this scenario here for Khalid, one thing he's missing is multiple Abras. It's only one Alakazam on the bench, and that's not enough. You need more.
But look, I mean, that can change very quick, right?
True.
I mean, he has the Buddy Pop in there. He can just bench the two Abras now. Telepathic Energy also gets you that exact same thing, right?
Yes, indeed.
So here now he's fully set up with 3 Abras, 1 Alakazam and 2 Abras. He also has 2 Pokepads which he can use. He's going to use that first one. I fully expect to see the Dunsparce come out here. It is going to be the Dunsparce. It will likely evolve the front in the front and use it as an active pivot.
Yes, indeed. For Khalid here, he's trying to get to the magical 16 cards in hand. There is really energy attached to that benched Alakazam. It's ready to go. It's raring to go. Now he's just going to draw enough cards for Powerful Hand to take a knockout. Runaway draw here. Number 1 from Khalid, drawing 3. What does he see? He sees another the Dunsparce.
That's good.
That's
because
good.
he doesn't need to use that Pokepad. The Pokepad can be used for Kadabra in the next turn here. So going through the emotions, making sure that the runaway draw gets triggered first. He's got 3 Pokepads, by the way, so he's going to be pretty happy with using those. When he wants to, but he has a Dunsparce, right? So the Dunsparce is going to be able to net him 3 more cards. First, we're going to shuffle because of the previous runaway draw. I do, expect him to evolve that, and we're going to see 3 more cards coming up from this deck. We should have like a special hand counter, you know,
we should.
for Alakazam, so we know how many cards he has in his hand now.
We need 2 counters. We need 1 hand counter. We need to count also number of runaway draws. We've said this 2 days because that's going to be a very high number. So we do see it here for Khalid. He promotes the Alakazam. That signals to me he has the knockout. But we will see here if it's true or...
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think
Oh,
he's
short 2 cards, but he has a boss. Did he play a supporter this turn? I don't think so.
I don't think he did. Let's see if yeah, he does have a boss there. Okay, so he's counting the amount of damage he's making. He's setting up his other Dunsparce, or his other Dunsparce, right? With the Buddy Poppin. The bakery is baking, is cooking. We do come out with 2 little cute Dunsparce here, going to be ready to run away and draw more cards for Khalid. Khalid going through everything. I don't think he's out 16 cards, but we're going to see the boss's orders likely going to be onto that Teal Musk Ogerpon. We want to see a 2/2/2. Boss's order is going to be onto either one of those Teal Musk Ogerpons. He has to choose. It is going to be, they're honestly identical. So, Khalid just showing that he has enough cards. It is going to be powerful hands for a knockout in front. And by the way, Arboleva, with only 1 energy, doesn't have Foil Salvo to knock out the Alakazam.
That is true. And I was going to say, if for whatever reason George is able to take a knockout. He's just in 1 energy, by the way, because that Meganium will be able to activate the secondary attack, which is Aroma Shot for Arboliva. The thing that I was looking at right now on Kali's side of the field was that he doesn't have a Kadabra. So he needed to draw into Rare Candy Alakazam. He got the Rare Candy of the prizes, but look at what George played. The Unfair Stamp. And Khalid there, he doesn't have a Dunsparce set up.
Yeah, but he does have 2 Dunsparce, so he is okay. He has
Fair enough.
the Rare Candy and the Dunsparce, so he's going to be fine here. If he uses the Dunsparce to use Runaway Draw, draws back into something like a Pokepad or another Dunsparce, yet again evolves Rare Candy up the Abra at the back into an Alakazam, attach 1 energy, and hey, look, all you need is the boss's orders once again, and you'll be able to go for the 2/2/2 prize map that Khalid really wants.
Yes, indeed. So we do see an energy attachment here on the Arboliva. That is to power up the secondary attack, the Aroma Shot on Arboliva. It does heal the Pokemon from special conditions, but it's not going to be seen here, at least for now. So Khalid promotes the Dunsparce, knowing full well he has a pivot. He draws 2 Rare Candies. So Khalid now in excess of Rare Candies, but he should be looking to play this Dunsparce, or the Dunsparce, I should say, in the active. Draw more cards here. Runaway draw for 3. What do you see, Khalid?
Yo, is that the Alakazam?
That's the Alanis 8, actually.
That's the wrong Alakazam, but
That is
the
wrong
Alanis
Alakazam,
8.
yeah.
Alanis 8 going to be doing so much work here. You're going to be able to use Rare Candy, evolve Abra, find a Kadabra with the Alanis 8, evolve that too.
Yes.
So we're going to see 5 cards in hand from Khalid, thanks to that 1 Lanas 8.
Yeah, the only key thing here is that when you use Lana's Age, you cannot use another supporter, so no boss's orders. However, at the very least, you get to draw some cards. So here, you're going to go after potentially a Kadabra, potentially an Alakazam, which is what we see, and also an energy card. So you are ready. Now, though, for Khalid, can you draw enough to take a knockout? First, Psychic draw on the Kadabra, drawing 2, draws into another Kadabra. That is not great here if you're Khalid, because you're not going to be able to draw more. But yes, you have another way of drawing. Here is the Psychic draw from the Alakazam, drawing 3. Do you see a way to draw more cards? I don't think so.
You see a Psychic Energy. We may be just going for a 2-hit here. We're going to see the Lucky Helmet. We're going to see the Psychic Energy attachment. He will be able to use Powerful Hands for, was it 6?
Yeah, it's some
so
damage.
It's 140 damage, I think, onto that Arboliva. So he is going for the 2-shot, and George is going to just be able to swing back with the Aroma Shot. And Khalid is in a slightly better position than he was the previous turn, because he does have Kadabra on the bench, but no Abra signifies a sign of weakness.
Yeah, so 1 Kadabra on the bench there left for Khalid. We will see George taking a knockout most likely, but Khalid will draw more cards. The judge here, though, coming in clutch, because now Khalid has to go to 4 cards in hand. With the draw for turn, it'll be 5. George playing both his hand disrupting cards already at this point. I don't think you would love to do that, but maybe those are the only options he had there. So Khalid will have to build the hand back up. But thanks to the Lucky Helmet, you'll probably be seeing quite a few cards next turn.
Yeah, I don't actually like this judge from George. I think it's just a little bit too early. He already knew Khalid was down quite a bit. He can't really swing. And the other thing as well is that George has already gotten chip damage onto this Arboliva. So using the judge here was a bit of a question mark. And by the way, because Khalid is playing the Psychic Alakazam, he can actually take a knockout of just the Psychic. He doesn't need the cards in hand.
That is true. Here comes a Hilda here from Khalid. So you're going to be able to draw or just search like for an evolution card and a energy. It can be any energy. Hilda, card that came up, I think, in the White Flare Black Bolt sets, couple of sets. So that card has actually saw a huge price spike, I would say, for many people, for many regions around the world. But however, here now it's being played. Khalid will be looking for an Alakazam. Yes, there it is. And also the telepathic energy. So you will be able to refill your bench with more Abras, provided they're still in the deck.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I saw many Abras in the deck, because if there were, would he be shuffling his deck right now? I'm not sure. I'm not too sure, to be honest.
We will see. It could be that he might have already a Dunsparce, so he might want to draw cards first, potentially drawing to something, but
you would thin your deck first, no?
That's true, that's true. Unless it's 3, then you want to draw 1 now, but no, it's going to be Psychic draw first for Khalid.
Okay, we do see the Dunsparce there, so that is one way for him to continue drawing cards. He does evolve the Kadabra into the powerful hands. Alakazam, not the Psychic one here. He is slowly running out of gas. Khaled needs to find a way to refill his bench. We do see the enriching energy, but an energy attachment, I think, has to be done onto that Alakazam.
Not yet. No. There's no
No?
energy yet. No energy. Telepathic energy is still in hand. Khalid has to attach an energy. So I agree with you. Why not attach a telepathic first, thin with 2 Abras out of the deck, and then draw? He just got lucky not drawing any Abras right now.
I mean, like I
We'll
said, I'm not
see.
sure if there's any Abras left in the deck. Because I
That's
think,
true.
did he prize one? Didn't he prize one? Or
Maybe. Could be already in hand for Khalid here. So he's checking now, how many cards do I need to get a knockout here? So Khalid's trying to see, all right, do I have enough to take a knockout here on this R Believer? Khalid, I have the energy, attaches one onto the active.
Yeah, this tells me that there isn't an Abra in his deck, man.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna have to bench that Dunsparce. He's gonna have to bench something to keep him in this game. But he may just need to scoop and go to game number 2 if he's not able to set up any more Abras here. This isn't great.
This is rough for Khalid. He has to bench something. So benches the Psyduck?
Should be the Dunsparce, no? There we go. Dunsparce gets
Yeah,
benched.
no. It
Tele-
makes sense.
Telepathic energy hasn't had the room to be attached just yet. We are going to use powerful hands here, going to go for this knockout, I believe. So
Yes.
here, George needs to find a way for him to knock out this Alakazam, right? He has the Teal Mask Ogopon, so that will be able to take at least the front knockout, not needing the Owl Lever anymore because Oil Salvo is just knockout in front.
Yeah, so I think Khalid here is trying to buy. Well, to be fair, he's not buying a turn. He has only 1 turn left. George and 3 prizes cannot take more than 1 prize per turn. Khalid, on the other hand, whatever it is George pushes up into the active, it's going to be a 2 prizer. So Khalid here, having just a single Dunsparce, it's not a sign of weakness per se. It's a sign of saying, I need to buy 1 turn. And with that enriching energy in hand already lined up, he's probably going to hope to find something like the Sacred Ash to recover some of those Abras that got knocked out already this game.
Yeah, but if he finds the Sacred Ash, he can't use telepathic energy, so things aren't looking all too good. But I will say Khalid is not out of it just yet. He will be, George will be able to take the knockout on this Alakazam, but because Khalid is playing a single prize board state, unless George gets access to his Briar, which he's looking at it, he's like, hey,
Oh,
pick up
the
this
Briar play.
The Briar. And dude, this is gonna be like flashback to like one of the UBLs, right? I mean, we heard earlier from the players
We
that
wanna talk about that.
Khalid and George have actually faced stuff before at an earlier UBL, and unfortunately for them, back then, Khalid lost, and he lost to a Briar, and that's the only way that he can lose in this game number 1 next turn.
And that is exactly the play that George is probably lining up. We talk about that UBL. It was in Cheetah Mall recently in Season 3. That 512-person UBL. Khalid faced up against George. George took the win in the exact same decks that these players are playing right now. So Khalid out for revenge here and redemption. George trying to get momentum. 2 for 2, hopefully. But here, he's going to take a knockout on this Alakazam for Mirrored Leaf Shower with the Meganium's Wild Growth. That's enough. Khalid now down to 2 prize cards. George down to 2 prize cards. Enriching energy for Khalid here to draw 4 cards. But yes, now the Briar play is live. That is the game winning there for George, if you can find it.
Sacred Ash.
That's what we needed.
That's what Khalid needed. We are going to look at shuffling back 3 Abras, 1 Kadabra, and 1 Alakazam. I think that is the play. 2 Alakazams, 1 Kadabra, and 2 Abras. I think that is, yeah, there we go. That is the play. He still has access to, I think, 1 more rare candy, so he is hoping that he'll be able to eventually draw into that. Checking his Dunsparce, checking his energies, making sure he knows what is available to him so he doesn't shuffle the wrong things into his deck, right? So wait, no, that was his hand size.
That's hand,
kinda
yeah.
gross. So yep, there we go. Is going to be Sacred Ash, 2 Abras, 1 Kadabra, 1 Alakazam. Here we are going to use Dawn, going to be able to find ourselves the Alakazam line if he wants to. Yes, there's going to be an Abra, a Dunsparce, as well as an Alakazam. I think that's the line that he is looking for.
Yep.
And George, on the other hand, just 1 Briar away. The good news with Khalid is there's no bench space for Meowth. So
True.
George can't just go Meowth Briar. He has to rely on the triple Teal Dance.
That's true. And for Khalid here, he wants to be able to draw into more Abra. So playing the Dawn here to grab the dance bars is something that he had to do. There's no other way to search it out. However, off the runaway draw, he wants to see another Abra. If not, George can also lock the door on the win with a boss's orders on that last Abra on the bench. Kali here thinking, what do I promote here? So he has another dance bars on the bench. That's good. He's looking for a way to play out cards, or I should say dig out cards to get another Abra. So running draw here. Do we see a second Abra?
I mean, there's only 2 in the deck, so I'm not...
Oh,
Pokepad, that's huge.
Pokepad, that is huge for Khaled. So now George, the only way out for him, or the only out to win here is the Briar. Boss order is no longer going to be a winning card.
I like that he he benched the dance bars with the free retreat, because that means he can pivot into anything he wants. Honestly, pivoting into the Shaman here may be the play.
That is true. That is true. Force George to have a boss to take a valuable knockout, not just on a random Shaman. Because essentially George is only 1 turn away from winning after taking a knockout. So yes, giving the Shaman is probably key here. Has a battle cage. I don't think it's important
Actually,
here.
maybe giving up the Abra is the play. Just a thought.
That is true. The give out Abra might be the play because you have 2. And you want to keep the Shaman anyway, right?
Now, I know you don't need to keep the Shaman, but
Fair.
here, I think this is fine.
Did he draw the Briar? He drew the Briar off the top! He drew the Briar off the top! Call it nightmares, deja vu!
He's like, wait a second, I've been through this.
Not again!
Why? Brian does him dirty yet again. It's not no longer top deck boss. It's top deck Briar. Oof! Not the way that Khaled wanted game 1 to go.
And if I don't want these players here, I will be laughing myself to game 2 because that, according to the players, was exactly what happened. Briar for the win for George. Rather unfortunate for Khaled, he played his outs. He tried to go for the distance there, but missing the one knockout, or missing essentially an attack that 1 turn, gave George the commanding position that he had. That Briar top deck got him the win.
That was funny though. Top deck Briar, man. I mean, I never thought I'd say those words, but George here playing literally that 1-off copy of Briar. I mean, that was pretty insane.
It was, and great for viewing, great for entertainment for those of you at home, but of course not great if you're Khaled here, obviously. So let's see.
Absolute cinema is what they say, and that is why we like to see these games so close down to the wire. Hey, but I will say though, both of these players are very happy with where they currently are at. Both of them have secured their invite to Worlds. This is both their first time getting there. So yes, even though Khaled lost the first game, there's 2 more games to go with 51 minutes left on the clock.
Talk about first times. This is the first time both these players made day 2. This players making top cut, and also these players booking their place into the World Championships. And for one of these players, the first time they ever be crowned champion of the Master Ball League. So now we go into game 2. Khaled starting with a dance bars. George starting with that Badu. Let's take a look at the prize cam if we can, because that is going to be key here. Is the Shaman in the deck for Khaled? That's the first thing you'll be looking for if you are the Alakazam player. Do we see the Shaman? Oh. Okay.
No Shaman.
No Shaman.
1-1 the dance bars line.
Okay.
On the other side for George, he is down 1 Force of Vitality, but he's also down 2 Teal Mask Ogopons. 2 is technically all you need, but there's just less odds of you drawing into it.
Yes, now if you call it here, you're hoping to see a...
George has the other 2. George has the other 2 Teal Masks in hand.
Oh, fair enough then. You don't need to worry about it. For Khaled here though, you're going to be looking for a way to get more dance bars in hand or in play. Where's the Lucky Helmet? Shaman was in hand for Khaled. Okay. I don't mind playing it down right away. It's always good to just have it there. You don't want to get judged away. So heads up there for Khaled. George now with the Badu inactive. We will expect to see a Itchy Pollen, I would say. So Bucket is getting a Bayleaf and a Grass Energy for George. Is there anything else? Well, you said there was 2 Team Zogapons, right? And now we have Energy. So George will be able to get something going here. And by the way, just so you know, it's almost towards the end of the night. He has almost 8:30 here in Malaysia. There's a huge crowd here watching the game live at the Sunway Pyramid Convention Center.
Yeah, so George here, it's George's turn. I think there is nothing much that he wants to do except for maybe like do here. right? He has the Force of Vitality. Can't use that right now. But he plays it. He knows that. Oh, yeah, no, he doesn't know that one of them is prized, but I think it's fine because Khalid here probably not drawing into his battle cage.
True.
So I think George is just wants to get it up and running so that he can use that for the next turn. George right now just going to use Lily's Determination, going to shuffle his hand into his deck, draw up to 8 cards, or draw 8 cards. And we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fresh set of cards. Does he get... Actually, what does he need? He doesn't need anything. He's
nothing.
pretty
I was
well
gonna
set up
say
here.
he's pretty much all there is. He doesn't need to play anything else. He doesn't want to play a Dolph here because you can just revolve it in your turn through. However, he did play the Force of Vitality. You correctly pointed out one was in the prizes, one is in play. If Khalid bumps that stadium, George will have to find the stadium and the evolution line to be able to get into either the Meganium or the Arboliva. And we saw how important using Arboliva was in that game number 1. Khalid had to go so tall in terms of hand size to the extent he didn't even get the chance to take prizes against Arboliva until you hit it twice. So that is a key card here for George. A key attacker here is that olive branch tree thing.
One tanky boy is all you need in order for you to absorb damage from the side of Alakazam. Here, George is going to use bug catching set, going to be finding himself a Dolph as well as a Chikorita. So we do know that that Smoliv on his bench will grow big and tall to that Arboliva, and he's going to start raining oil all over Khalid's side of the field. I believe that was Chikorita that was benched on the far side.
Yeah, it
there.
is.
Yeah,
and
we
heroes.
are just going to use Itchy Pollen.
There's already a Dolph on the bench, a Smoliv on the bench, I should say. And Khalid here getting the Hilda. Good to see the Hilda right now getting an evolution as well as probably the enriching energy for Khalid.
In hand.
Already hand, very well there for Khalid. Probably just Psychic Energy and a Kadabra. There you go. Okay. By the way, do you know why it's called Oil Salvo? It's because I believe it was an olive branch or olive oil Pokemon. It's so cool.
That?
It's so cool. No. Many people don't. Many people think it's just a tree, but look at what he has.
Yeah, he is literally an olive
Yeah,
tree.
it's olive. There you
Those
go.
big brown sacks are literally olives, guys. Those are fruits, okay?
Fruits?
Fruits. An olive is a fruit or vegetable. Well, anyways,
Cucumber.
Whatever it is, it holds oil.
It holds oil, and here though, it is the prime attacker for George. However, Khalid here is able to bump the Force of Vitality. George is now down to 2 of those cards because one is in the prize cards. Khalid
Super
going to
Psy
Kadabra.
Shock.
Super Psy Shock?
Shock, isn't it?
Psy Shock, Psy Bolt. One
Psy
or the
Bolt.
other. Psy Bolt, Super Psy
Psy
Bolt.
Bolt.
Yes. And it takes me back because the original Kadabra from base sets, the attack was Super Psy. That was like almost 3 decades ago. So here, George, what does he have?
George has Pokepad. He needs to find himself a Force of Vitality. He is going to be able to find, I think, the Dolph. No, he has a Dolph already, right? So just trying to find a way for him to draw his Cypher Maniac so he can Cypher Maniac into the Force of Vitality.
Yes, Meowth. The
He
Meowth
has
is
Meowth,
there.
he has Meowth.
Yes. The Meowth is in hand.
Well,
so
that's going to be it, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to have Pokepad find himself a Smoliv, going to be able to bench that Meowth, and then find himself the Cypher Maniac into Force of Vitality and something else, a card of his choice. If you're wondering, what does Cypher Maniac do? You can find any 2 cards you want, put it on the top of your deck, legally stacking your deck.
Yes.
And then drawing it out with other things, such as this Teal Dance from Teal Mask Ogerpon.
Yes, indeed. So George here going to get the Cypher Maniacs, putting Unfair Stamp now, and also the Force of Vitality. I was going to say though, for Khalid, the card that we have not seen this series so far is that Ace Nullifier Genesect, because in that game 1, the Ace spec of choice for George, the Unfair Stamp, derailed Khalid's hand and plans. We don't see it again for game 2, unfortunately. So George immediately eyeing up the Unfair Stamp with the Cypher Maniac, and he's going to punish Khalid for taking that 1 cheeky prize on the Bidoof.
Yep, so that's the first Teal Dance. That's going to be the second Teal Dance. That's going to draw into that Unfair Snap. Going to be benching. I'm going to be putting the Force of Vitality onto the field and immediately evolving everything up. We're going to see Meganium. We're going to see Arboliva. We're going to see an Unfair Snap. Wait, no Arboliva. So just
No
an Unfair
Arboliva.
Snap and pray that he's going to draw into the Arboliva EX. Keep in mind, doesn't need it right now because he has Teal Mask Ogerpon in order for him to take that knockout onto the Kadabra. Unfair Snap, once again, if you're not familiar with it just yet, both players shuffle the hands into the decks. You draw 5 cards, your opponent draws 2, but you can only use that if your opponent has taken a knockout the previous turn.
Oh, and that's a rough hand for Khalid. Well, not too bad. That's a Hilda. So at the very least, we will see an evolution. Likely going to be the Dunsparce, because that's the only card drawing you 3 cards. Here, a knockout on the Kadabra with Mirrored Leaf Shower. George also taking a prize card. Khalid, what do you have? What is your response? And it's a Hilda first off.
It all starts off with a Hilda. We're going to see a telepathic energy as well as an Alakazam, because I think Khalid drew top decked that rare candy. I'm not sure if I necessarily agree with an Alakazam evolution at this point, but Khalid here, yeah, I think is going to just attach this telepathic energy, is going to find at 1 Arbor. I think that's the only one left in the deck. Going back for the shuffles. And Khalid needs to find a lot of cards, but I guess 3 cards is better than... 3 cards from the Alakazam is better than the 3 cards from the Dunsparce, because the odds of you drawing into the Dunsparce is pretty high at this point, right? Because you have, what, 4 Dunsparce, or 3 Dunsparce, 4 Pokepads, right?
4
so that's
Pokepads,
7 outs
yes.
for you. So that's a... I mean, the odds of you drawing into one of those 7 is going to be pretty high.
Do you see
Kadabra. Kadabra is going to be
And the
introducing the
Dunsparce.
Dunsparce. That's
Nice.
huge
Very
for the
good.
side of Khalid here. Also get the Pokepad, also get the Dawn. I mean, why not? Just have everything.
Exactly. And Unfirst Time is alive for that reason, folks. Khalid here, refilling his hand here to be able to get an attack off, hopefully. We will see a randomly draw, most likely, from the Dunsparce in hand. For Khalid, though, I
11
think...
cards.
11 cards.
As
That's
in,
what
you need 11 cards.
11 cards. You need 11 cards in hand. I don't think that's enough for Khalid's hand right now. It
I mean, if
seems
you
like,
Dawn, you find 3.
you play Hilda already, though.
Oh, you play Hilda.
Yes.
So you can't. So you're using a runaway draw here to find 3 cards. You have... he's trying to think if he should find a Dunsparce. I don't think he needs to use the Dunsparce right now. Pokepad there should be used a little bit later. So we are going to see runaway draw. First 3 cards going to Khalid's hand. Boss's orders, and something else. I didn't quite see.
Yeah, it might be a
catch
Lucky Helmet, I think.
You're right.
So Lucky Helmet, he already has a Secret Edge in hand. That's not going to work. I think those 2 cards are the ones that looks the most similar. Khalid now, does he have enough to take a knockout? I don't
7
think
cards.
so.
That's going to be 140. He's already played the Hilda. He can't use the boss's orders, so now he's just going to sacrifice one of his Abras. He's going to use the Pokepad to refill his bench with that Dunsparce. So we do see the Dunsparce come out, and it's just going to be a shuffle. So yeah, at least he has answers next turn.
Yes, that is true, but I think Khalid's on a very bad position here. If you're not going to take a knockout here to take the prize lead back, you cannot go into a 2-2-2, or I should say 1-1-2-2 prize map here if you're Khalid. That was what you had as a potential going to that game on number 1. Missing an attack is as bad as what you're doing right now. Missing yet another attack, missing a prize trade for George now. Here comes another teal dance from this Teal Mazokapon. No Abolivas yet, I want to say, but you're going to draw more cards here as George.
Finds himself
And you have a
the
Dawn
Meowth.
as well. So Dawn is already hand.
Finds himself the Meowth. Meowth ain't going to do anything. His bench is full. And Khalid here, I do want to say that he has attached the Lucky Helmet. So no matter what George does, Khalid is going to be up 2 cards in his hand. That's still not enough, I think, to take a clean knockout onto this Arboliva. But George here, yeah, just going to be able to find the Arboliva with the Dawn. I wonder if George will consider retreating the Teal Mask Ogapon and pushing up the Arboliva instead.
He should.
Because he can just oil salvo the front, right?
That's true. All salvo there will actually be a much better attack, I would say, or much better attacker in the Arboliva, because you force Khalid to have way more resources, way more cards in hand to take a knockout. Khalid is actually a few cards short with this powerful hand on the Teal Mazokapon, but with Arboliva, he's very short. You need, what, 16 cards in hand for a knockout? But no, just going into the Teal Mazokapon instead, letting Khalid draw 2 cards, but then the Abra goes into this card pile. Advantage, I think, in George's favor. Khalid has to build a huge hand to be able to get a knockout on anything. He's close, but he needs to build up a little bit more.
Yeah, so George here, but I will say George is potentially 4 turns away from winning this game. Oh, no, sorry, 3 turns away from winning this game, right? He can go 1-1-2 if he has Briar. Khalid, on the other hand, is also 3 turns away. He has to go 2-2-1.
That's true, but if Khaled goes for 2-2-1, the Briar play is off the cards.
That's right.
That is one thing we need to think about. Briar was the reason why Khaled lost. Well, top deck Briar was the reason why Khaled lost. In this scenario though, because he didn't take a knockout earlier on, or he will be taking a 2-prize knockout here, Briar is offline.
That's right. That's right. Khaled needs to see this. He needs to be able to play around it. We do see that George has a judge in hand. He wants to use the judge next turn so that Khaled can't take a one-hit knockout onto that Arbeleva. Khaled wants to take this knockout on this Steel Mask Ogerpon, get rid of 3 energies off the board. Khaled eyeing up a... Oh, no, he doesn't. He can't use every rare candy there. He needs to draw more cards. He needs to find a way to get access for more cards here. Just making sure he has, I don't know, he's able to find the Dunsparce. I think the Dunsparce here is going to be key.
Yes, Dunsparce is going to be key here. It looks like we're going to have a little pause here, let the judges do the thing. But I am excited for this game because it can go either way now. The fact that Khaled is no longer on a 2-2-2 map means that George has to take 4 full turns for the win. Whereas for Khaled, he can go 2-2-2, just take an extra prize in a sense, but avoid the horror of a Briar. Not Brian, don't worry, Briar.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, the Briar definitely got him the previous turn, and he wants to ensure that that does not happen yet again. Khaled here, just making sure he knows what is available from his what he can do, the potential of what he can do. I know there's no Dunsparce inside the discard pile just yet, so he can't use that Night Treasure to pick it back up. He really needs to find like a Pokepad or just a different way for him to be able to play the Dunsparce or that Alakazam so that he can just draw more cards.
Yes, it is. So I think for Khaled here, I think it might have been he saw an extra card off the top, and now the judges are going to do what they need to do here to try and reverse that. That might be pretty interesting. I hope it doesn't lead to any major penalties here for either of these players.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got confirmation here that there isn't a penalty, but just more of a promotion and then drawing a card for turn. Just a little bit of a nitpick that which is perfectly warranted. So Khaled here will go into this Dawn. I presume it's for Alakazam, the Dunsparce, and Abra. Such a powerful supporter in this deck, in so many decks, I would say. Both these players choosing to play Dawn. So Khaled getting a Dunsparce, the Dunsparce, and Alakazam, as I mentioned. Now let's see how many cards he draws here. He's going to be able to draw 6 cards of this Dawn. So Psychic Draw, getting you 3. There you go.
There's going to be the Dunsparce for 3 more.
3 more there, and I think that should be enough at this stage, but I'm hoping for Khaled that he's going to be able to refill the bench with more Dunsparces, because that's what you need, especially because we know George has that judge already in hand. So here,
Actually, very smartly,
yeah,
he
I
has
like
enough
this.
without the Dunsparce. We talked about prepping for the next turn, and this is what Khaled is doing. He's like, hey, I know he has at least 1 more judge, so I'm just going to not use Runaway Draw. I'm going to save that for when he does get judge.
Yes.
So for when I do get judged, so I can run away with potentially the game number 2.
That is true here. So Khaled does have exactly 11 cards there, so that was what was needed. He couldn't match anything else. There was another Dunsparce in hand, but he was, you know what? I'm not going to do anything about it. Let's just keep it in hand. Now George going to Arbeleva, the attacker of choice, because with 310 hit points, Alakazam has his work cut out for it.
The good news for Khaled though is that he has a boss's order, so he has both boss's orders in his hand, by the way. So George really needs to be able to judge him this turn. But with 2 boss's orders, Khaled can technically boss around this Arbeleva.
Yeah, so he's probably going to eye up the Meowth. That's probably the easiest prize to take care of your Khaled, a boss into the Meowth. But Judge is going to throw a wrench in his plans. Khaled will not have all the cards he built up all those turns. Now only going down to 4. George will also go to 4. Khaled, though, has the Dunsparce, while George has a few more Steel Mask Ogerpons to use Steel Dance on. Or just 1, I should say. There's only 1 left on the bench. There's also Serendipity, I think. So Serendipity for
Yeah.
George. Okay.
He's going to draw
Drawing
3 more cards. Going to be able to get up that Night Stretcher, get up a Grass Energy, but the bench is full. There's no way for him to go any wider. So here we're just going to see an Aroma Shot onto that Alakazam. Alakazam going to be taken down. Khalid now is at a very familiar spot. He needs to be able to find the Abras. Abra is going to be very key here. We do see a Serendipity. If he benches that, it may cause some issues because it's going to accelerate George's prize race, right? If he benches that Serendipity, George just needs 2 more turns with the boss in order for him to take out, Khalid.
Well, to be fair, Khalid also just needs 2 turns here because he's down to 3. Everything that he wants to target is a 2-prizer. So in a sense, Khalid actually has an advantage here in a sense.
Yes, because he's going to be able to take it 2 turns faster.
Exactly. So for Khalid here, he doesn't mind benching the Serendipity. The question is now, though, does he have enough cards to make sense of this play? We see Sacred Ash being played here. That's good. Recycled by all those Abras and Kadabras and Alakazams for Khalid's side of the field. And here we go. Welcome back, Abras.
Yeah, look, Khalid's going to be very, very happy with that. And I do want to make one more nuance about this Serendipity, right? He will only bench this Serendipity if he is sure that he doesn't need to buy 1 turn, right? Because the moment he knows he needs to buy 1 turn, Serendipity is off the board, right? So it really comes down to seeing how much he can recover from his hand. We're going to see a Telepathic Energy. We're going to see a Kadabra. I think this is going to be fine. I don't necessarily think he needs to greed out for the Serendipity because you're going to be able to use Telepathic Energy to find out 2 more Abras. Khalid playing this very well right now. Only having 6 cards in hand, though, isn't enough for him to take a knockout onto this Arboliva. Does he have another way for him to find the boss's orders? He may need to play this Serendipity. He is thinning out all the cards he can from his deck because Serendipity needs to draw the boss's orders this turn.
Yeah, for Khalid here, you do have access to 3 boss orders, I want to say. Did he play 1? I don't think so. That's 3.
He's got all 3.
He's got all 3 here. So will we see the boss orders? Khalid, I don't think you want to bench more Pokemon. You want to use the Serendipity. Will we see it though?
I mean, because I don't think you want to do. You want to take a chip damage, but I think.
Oh no!
No, but if you're going down this route, right?
He played the Hilda. He played the Hilda.
Yeah,
this
so
turn.
he complete the boss's orders, and I think that's fine because he just wants to do some chip damage.
Yes.
All right, and this is what I talk about. If he's going down this route, that means he can't bench the Fez, and
Yes,
he can't bench the Fez. Then this is perfectly fine. George here has a backup Arboliva though. So what George can do is technically pivot his damaged Arboliva into a fresh one, and then Khalid is back with the same situation. Can he find 16 cards or the boss's orders in order for him to take a 2-prize knockout?
That is true. For Khalid here, his hand is rather small. We saw a purple hand for only 100 damage, so it means there's only 5 cards in hand. George, on the other hand, has a huge grip there with lots of resources being used. Ultra Ball grabbing a Meganium. So I think that's just thinning the deck at this point, trying to get into other cards, hoping that he has a line of play here. Retreating is one of those plays. Getting into a fresh Arboliva is going to be key here for George, forcing Khalid to go tall again on that hand size. We see an energy in hand. Going to the Teal Zogapon. Okay, draw more cards. Another Ultra Ball for George. You want to see an energy? Okay, at the very least, there is the Night Stretcher, so you're going to get 1 energy back into the hand. And you can't even just retreat with just 1 energy because Wild Growth is inactive right now, or is activated right now, so easy retreat for the Arboliva. And now George asks the question, Khalid, are you a believer? Do you have what it takes to take down this Arboliva? Once again, a fresh one at that. Khalid, drawing a card. He has the boss.
This
is rare candy,
very, very key. Yeah, he needs rare candy. There is a lot of things that Khalid needs. He does have a Dunsparce off the Psychic Draw from the Kadabra. We are going to see the Dunsparce being triggered at this point in time. He needs to find an energy. He has the Enriching Energy. Unfortunately, not going to be able to attach it this turn because he needs to attach a Psychic Energy onto this Kadabra. We do see the wrong Alakazam. We do see a Boss's Orders. We do see a Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher.
You could get Kadabra.
You get Kadabra, but there's not enough turns for you. You can't buy enough turns here. He needs the rare candy. He needs to find the Alakazam. Does he have it?
There is a world here where you play the Enriching because you can go after the Wonder Patch to accelerate energy to the bench. So there is a world here where Khalid plays the Enriching Energy. Khalid are going into the Dunsparce. He has the Wonder Patch in the deck. So the question now is, how does he get the Psychic Energy into the discard I don't think there's one there right now. So if there isn't anyone right there, they can't actually go down the enriching energy and Wonder Patch route.
I will say that he just played the Hilda, so that means boss is off the table. That means he's believing that he's going to be able to hit 16 energies this turn for a clean knockout. We are going to see Runaway Draw being done up first. 3 cards into his hand. That is a Psyduck. That is a Dunsparce. I am not sure if you're going to be able to hit it, mate.
I'm not seeing it for Khalid. The door is closing so quickly for him. George here is just 2 turns away from being crowned the champion of the Master Ball League Malaysia 2025-2026. Khalid on the ropes here. Promote the Shaman. That is not good.
That is not what you want, but here we are going to see a second evolution of the Kadabra. Draws himself to Battle Cage. Battle Cage going to be put down onto the bench, onto the field, sorry. But no, first it's going to be 2 Dunsparce, and he may just have to sacrifice his Shaman. This is the one turn he needs to buy, but if this is the case, I think it may be a little bit too little too late, unless by some reason George isn't able to get it. But here, George going to be able to play that Master Ball stance Pokepad, just going to thin out his hand just a little bit. I think George here just going to be able to just use the Aroma Shot, getting rid of that Shaman. But for no, Lana's 8 first, making sure that he is playing to perfection, that he's playing to all of his outs. You know, he doesn't want to lose this game to chance. We do have 3 energies into the hand. We're going to, first of all, attach it to an Arboliva to have a backup attacker. We're going to then just Teal Dance for 1 more. George smells the blood. He's playing a little bit faster. He's going to use Aroma Shot onto the Shaman. 1 prize left for George. 3 prizes for Khalid. We are just going to nice stretcher back the Shaman, but I don't think that matters no more because he has a backup Arboliva. We are now going to be playing the Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity going to be drawing him 3 cards. It's going to be the boss, the buddy. The Dawn gets used right now. 3 more cards gets added to his hand. He may be able to use the Alakazam for a 1-shot into the Arboliva, but George has a backup attacker. Khalid just trying to play everything out, trying to ensure that, you know, I don't know, finding a way.
Finding a way. Khalid is playing it out. We got to give props to these players for not giving up. But at this stage, though, I think the crowd knows it. I think we know it. I think George and Khalid knows it. With 3 prizes left to take, Khalid is back against the wall here. There is no way for Khalid to not give up this prize. There is no stall play available. You could go for boss's orders, but for what it's worth, George's hand's full of energy, I would think. There's so much left in the deck. Khalid here doing what he can, but at this stage, it is too little, too late. Khalid had 2 turns bought with the plays he had, but those 2 turns have gone sideways. George now is just 1 turn away from being crowned the champion here. And I think he knows it too. Khalid is just grasping at something here. Huge, huge hand. But no, it's not enough.
That's it.
That's it.
That's
George
the
Tan.
fist bump.
There you go. George Tan, your champion of the Malaysia Master Ball League 2025-2026. He takes it down with our believer. I'm a believer. Everyone should be a believer after today. Khalid, congratulations as well. The Alakazam going the distance here, trying to do a repeat like what it did in Philippines. Unfortunately, just falling short to a bunch of grass Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, look, the hands weren't powerful enough, man. And you know what? I've learned today that oil beats hands.
Oil beats hands.
Oils beats hands because, you know, with oil, you can't really get a grip on things. You know, just like we saw Khalid there, not being able to get a grip in his first game.
That's true.
Right? So, yeah, that is how the cookie crumbles here at the Malaysia Master Ball League. We saw all the players going through such a huge gauntlet. Once again, 1,502 players.
Yes.
That is an incredible amount. The most amount of people we've seen playing Pokemon TCG here in Southeast Asia.
Indeed.
Yeah, in this region for now.
Also, a quick shout out to everyone who participated this weekend. 1,500 you mentioned. By the way, the crowd's going wild here in Sunway Premier Grand Center. We talk about the total number of players. 2,000 competitors came this weekend across all games and all age divisions to participate. And we gave out Worlds invites that we talked about. We gave out points. We gave out prizes, promo cards, play mats. But most importantly, we gave out memories, Brian. Memories between both of us. Memories with the competitors. Memories with all of you at home. This has been amazing. A pleasure, Brian, to have you here with us. Any particular key moments for you this weekend?
Key moments? Well, I can just see. I mean, I love seeing the crowd go absolutely crazy here. It's so nice to see such a large community here in Malaysia. Thank you so much for having me on the desk. It's been an absolute pleasure casting together with you, Aaron. And it's been an absolute pleasure being welcomed so much by the Malaysian community. I'm sure we'll be back eventually. But till then, guys, take care, and we'll see you on the flip side.
We'll see you on the flip side. Just so everyone's aware, this is not the last event in Southeast Asia.
No.
There's one more, one big one.
Singapore!
The Singapore Basketball Leagues in 2 weeks.
So maybe take some lessons from this guy.
Take some notes over here.
Play
Maybe
some Our Believer.
Be a believer.
Are you a believer?
I am. I have always been a believer. Are you a believer now?
No, I'm a believer.
There you go. You're
I'm
not
a
a believer.
believer.
So for this event, for this weekend, it's been a pleasure. Brian Kwa, Aaron Minjut, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you in the next event. See you now.
Alright, keep black. Let's go. The Karoy. Hello, test 1 2 3, test 1 2 3. Alright guys, we're going to play our game, but I don't know if King Public is online, so we're gonna like jump in first lah guys. Alright. Mazakaroy ilma Suliminai Kalimantan.
Make it quick. established. Wait for my orders.
Alright, Mazakaroy ilmasuk limit 9 guys. Oh.
With the right clearance, the Havoc arsenal is an open buffet. As for who you shoot, Havoc couldn't care less. Unremarkable gear, but with the right tactics, it can still be highly effective. From this moment on, the data trusts only your choices. Paperwork is in order. Havoc's elite arsenal is at your disposal. From this moment on, the data trusts only your choices. This isn't a mission, it's a transaction. You want glory? We just want the data. Nothing to celebrate, but I see no reason to scrap it and start over. Move out. Let's see if these resources were worth the investment.
Make it quick.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, and tax scoop.
A word of warning. Steer clear of me.
Scarlet Mandel brick and the decoding devices have been located. All team members need to work together to get the brick and decoded. Hostiles have the brick. Find them and stop them.
Decoding station. Let's go here.
High-value items in here. Hostile mark. Cancel that.
Alah, fucking hell. Nakut, tak nak push. Fucking pussy. Bapak penakut. Apa ni? Delta Force. Kenapa? Nak join? Marilah. Marilah nak join. Tak apa, kita main guna biar barbet. Wow. Normal standard MK ni pakai ni 556. Boleh aku tak nak aku pakai standard. Pakai standard je dua barang. Lagilah aku apa ni jimbit tu lagi. Aku nak AKM, aku tak nak ni. Pakai standard weapon je aku pakai, aku tahu tak? Okay, 557. Lepas tu tadi ada 15 je. Apa benda cak 15 cak, tak cukup cak. Alright, okay. Mari, let's go. Mazakar Roy. Gila masuk eliminate guys. Wow.
Let's rock.
Titanium, diamond. Diamond. Noob. Oi.
Hey, moron, give me a hand. This is killing. What's going on? Look up there!
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind.
Dah, aku dah siap aku punya deck.
Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value
Eko.
items and extract.
Dah, aku dah try. Cuma sekarang aku tak ada hero skip je. Yang lain dah 100% sama dengan dalam apa?
Keep the following in
Dalam
mind.
TCG.
Want some gum?
Want some gum, guys? Want some gum? Gini. Nah, aku nak pakai helmet jimbit tu, aku lupa aku apa dia tembak helmet orang. Boleh tu.
Watch out! Come here. Might be something good here.
Tes 1 2 3 1 2 1 1 1 2. 너무 이제 로강해.
Roger that.
Hostiles detected. Reloading. Cover me. Enjoy the light show. Hostiles detected.
No.
Reloading. Come on, stay on your feet.
Aku juga yang kena jimbit tu.
Swapping
Thank
mags.
God you're here.
Flush out.
Pula pakai pes. Cantik.
Keep your eyes wide open. Blinding them. Tango located.
Now it's over for them.
Flashing drone out. Watch out for the flash.
This way. Dragonflies on the way. Enemy weakened.
Come on, face them. Hostiles detected. Enemy located. I'm reloading. Enjoy the light show.
Be cautious. The elevator in Zero Dam is activated. You can extract from there now.
Anyone need this?
Pergi.
Bird ETA is 1 minute.
1 minute guys, 1 minute. Let's go. Masa karoi dia masuk midnight. Tak ada buat extract biasa je.
Bird is 30 seconds out.
30 second guys, 30 second.
Seconds left. Be ready to go. The exit. Welcome back.
Oh, ada orang nak ambush kita orang kat apa ni? Kat exit. Dapat 2 orang aku kill dia. Aku dapat rembat dia punya vector ni ko. Vector dia ni ko. Vector. La la la.
Prepare for missions accordingly. Don't just assume you're going to be in
Oh,
and out.
bingung. Aku patut buat mission, aku buat tak tahu dia buat mission tu. Alright, mantap. Alright. Berjaya rembat guys, berjaya rembat. Let's go guys, Mazakaroy. penuh balik aku punya dah penuh balik aku punya loadout apa ni, stash. Betul lah. Tak dah kecil semua simpan. Semua adalah berharga neko, berharga. Kita note ni jual. Ni jual. Kaya aku kali ni. Kaya aku kali ni. Mantap. Alek ya. Okay, alek ya. Apa lagi aku nak jual ni? Seven. Okay, seven. Oh, ini barang biru. Barang biru ni nak jual ke? Ni apa 20. Aku ada 20. Dia Dia tak pergi bot tu. Ni kalau aku jual ni berapa dapat ni? Oh, 300k ni aku. Males. Wah. Apa benda yang insufficientnya aku dah bawa keluar tu. Sell. Faram. Alright, mantap. Yang ni aku rasa jual je lah bag ni. Nak aku. Ni 21. Oh. Baru kosong sikit nampak. Okay, we might we don't need this much. Buang dulu, ni pun buang. So we boleh letak. Okay, we will letak repair vest. Alright, mantap. Alright. Habis dah peluru apa aku. Shoot tu lah. Handling. Ambil je lah yang ni. Siapa tu? Lebay. Ya lebay. Kenapa dia lebay-lebay kan tu lebay? Dah dan settle masalah. Right, menggunakan Roy 559. Mari kita zero dam, guys. Zero dam.
Let's go then.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, then time to scoop.
They think they can beat me? That's ridiculous.
Scarlet Mandel brick and the decoding devices have been located. All team members need to work together to get the brick and decode it. Great. Eliminate the high-value target and get your reward.
Member aku ambil. Alamak. Member ambil Emendal brick pula. Macam mana tu? Red Metal Brick. Red Metal Brick ni apa beza dia?
Load a new magazine.
Decode the Mandel brick.
What the fuck? The fuck? Ada sniper. Jimbit. Aku jauh kot. Tak, aku jauh daripada tim aku. Macam fuck. Mana sih?
last night? I need a break from talking about military strategy. Anyone catch anything last night? I need a break from talking.
Gunakan yang ada lah. Tapi aku macam nak masuk tu je. Alamak.
Zero Dam is full of dangers. Be very careful. Make sure the mission goes smoothly. We'll be following your progress.
Wait. Aku happy lah Kazam kalah. Faham lah Kazam kalah. Siapa menang last tadi? Ah, dia guna apa? Dia guna apa? Bayar rate. Kali tu. Kali tu aku lawan Kazam hari tu. Oh. Kau kalah lawan Kazam kan? Apa dia? Beraya je. Aku nak tengok jap. Oh. Oh, apa ni si apa tembak belakang ni? Aduh hai. Alah. Tak ingat aku spray apa ni. Khalid lah menang. King. Nombor 2. Sekejap. Josh menang first play. Alboldia deck. Alboldia deck. Okay. Macam mana aku nak tengok event kan. Participate in event. Ya dah. Tak peduli. Gym event, league point event. Tak nak. Aku tak nak tengok yang ni. Mana? Medal dah dapat dah ni. Ni dah dapat. Ni Champion Master Finalist Top 4 Dia tak tunjuk tu. Dia tengok YouTube balik. Aku tak perasan tadi. Aku macam tak ada cara untuk aku tengok. Aku tak ingat. Sekejap. Mana yang deck deck list. Alright. Deck list ni. Tournament complete. Tak ada Malaysia punya kat sini. Betul. Malaysia punya tak ada dalam ni. Ini berapa 10 9 10 lah tak ada link kan ni. Ablovia deck tu. Siapa lembat nak update kan. Patut ada benda masuk dalam ni kan. Ni okay, ni 4 April. Kita nak tengok yang 10 saja. Tak ada tu. Ni Brazil, Hungary, United States, Chile, Peru, United States, Japan. Ni apa? Oceanic. Godengo boy. Tadi dia apa? No run. No run, Frostline, Mega Frostline, Monkey Dory, Bronzong. Oh, dia pakai yang ni, Brozo. Boleh Pokemon TGC Malaysia. Apa lagi ada tournament? Tak ada. Great Ball. Ni dah Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball kat mana? Premier Ball. Kat Pavilion doh. Premium Ball Keeper Black. Ni mahal ni. $29 waiting list. Premium Ball dekat apa tu? Dekat PV tu. Ni Ultra Ball. Sekarang season 1. premium ball. Nampak tu. Top 4 price baik. Dia bagi budu dengan premium ball tu. Bukit Jalil tu. Ni kat Bukit Jalil. Kat premium ball kat Bukit Jalil tu. Pokemon Company. Belum buka lagi lah. Sekejap. Aku nak bawa gun sekejap. 5728 5728 5728 5728 5728 5728 5728 5728 alright. Mari kita balik, kita main, kasih main. Mari. Ini premium belum tak update lagi. Premium boleh.
Let's go then.
Alright, ni saya mencari fuel. It's the
We're landing.
city,
Review
guys.
the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, and tax code.
Mission
Magnetic bomb
briefings
ready.
are a waste of time. Let's just get going.
Tu King, mana? Premium ball. Dia bedu, dia bagi bedu King Public. Bedu.
Find them.
Bodoh. Ah, bodoh. Alamak, kat dalam pula tu.
Let me detect first.
Who's unlucky enough to be nearby? You can't go down here.
I'm reloading. Magnetic bomb out.
I owe you. Let's have a little excitement.
Reloading.
Let's go here. Where are they hiding? Detecting.
This way. Cancel. Let's go here. Restock your supplies now.
Say cheese.
God damn. Matilah kita.
Understanding your objectives helps you make the right decisions.
You better be sure about it. Time to move.
For landing, let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, and tack scope.
Psh. They've had bad luck bumping into me.
Finally.
for my intel.
Loading ammo. Ready to detonate.
This way.
No secrets under my arrow. Target located.
Someone need this? Reloading. Cover me.
Enemy located.
Enemy here. Target located. Enemy located. Target located.
Releasing dragonflies.
Magnetic bomb ready.
I'm pumped.
Magnetic bomb out.
Grenade out.
Loading ammo.
Stop complaining. Get up and fight back.
Ready to detonate.
Thanks. I feel better now.
Target down.
That's what I'm talking about. Say hello. Requesting permission to loot.
This might come in handy.
way to pick you up at the extraction point.
Detected.
Come here.
Oh, aku kaya. Aku kaya ni. Lagi 2 minit extraction stop. Kalau aku kena sniper ni.
Magnetic bomb out.
Loading new mag.
Bird ETA is 1 minute.
1 minute ETA guys. 1 minute ETA.
Changing mags.
Bird is 30 seconds out.
30 second out.
Let's take this up a notch. Let me detect first.
Yes, berjaya keluar guys. Berjaya keluar. Let's go. Kaya. Aku kaya. Kaya.
Finally, it's done.
Oh, 1.3 juta guys. 1.3 juta guys. Masa karoi. Ilman sulit menai. Let's go guys. Let's go. Dengan kaya, hari-hari kaya guys. Hari-hari kaya. Let's go, mata karoi. Oh, banyak barang purple. Banyak barang purple. Banyak barang purple. Aku dapat juga barang gold. Cuma banyak lagi barang purple. Banyak gila barang purple aku. Okay, dah penuh. Puas hati. Aku masuk. Puas hati masuk. Tadi aku kaya guys. Hari kaya guys. Aduh, efficient slot lagi guys. Efficient slot. Mana ni? Pisang dia tadi. Was king the public. Sudah makan ke public apa weekend di tengahnya ni? Baik. Aku kaya ke public. Let's go. Mazhar Karoi. 1.3 juta. Fuck you. Fuck. Damn. Boleh ke public? Kena main tembak ke public? Don't be a noob. Alright. Dia lagi tak behave. Suka behave. Macam no. Betul. Kan? Betul tak? Okay, faham. Alright. Alright, ni 31. Tak boleh, ni aku dapat yang daripada set tu. Sabar. Tengah memikirkan ni macam mana ni. Aku masuk hard tadi. Tadi aku masuk hard. Serius. Tak tipu. Aku boleh lepas masuk hard ni. Tu apa benda lah tu. Space City. Hard nampak tu. Hard tu masuk tu. Hard guys, hard. Kelengkeng tau. Hard tau. Fuck off. Ni tak boleh jual immediate crate. Jual je lah ni. Tak guna dah pun. Ni siapa pula? Marilah. Ha. 8. Okay. Oh, aku dapat satu gun. Jual gun ni. Ada space tak? Nak jual. Tak boleh jual ke gun ni? 17 Efficient test space 17 guys. Oh, ambil kau. Alright. Ada Roy 559. Mari. Kapag play, mari. Kapag play. Hot ni. Kita masuk hot ni. Hot ni. Huh. Alright, masa karai. Mengapa
Uh-huh.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, then time to scope.
Want some gum?
Scarlet Mandel brick and the decoding devices have been located. All team members need to work together to get the brick and decode it.
Mandel break apa ni? Red Mandel break guys. Alamak, ada orang. Ambil.
Target located.
Checking. Hostiles have the brick. Find them and stop them.
Ah, jimbit. Gone. Teammate semua bodoh. Dah dengar enemy lagi bersepah.
Catch the game last night? I need
Ah.
a break from talking.
Space City. Yes, oh. Alamak, dah tak ada. Dapat banyak kan daripada tu. Aku set semua untuk apa apa? Space City. Dapat tiket tu aku set untuk Space City tu. Normal tak on, tapi masalah aku banyak set untuk normal.
Choose a battlefield that allows you to showcase your strengths.
Oh, banyak. Asal middle ni. Rare item. Ni Yang kena tukar. Yang tukar dengan tu lah. Yang apa tu? Kan yang keychain tu. Baru dapat 3. Ada lagi tak ada. Kena kumpul lagi. Ilah elu. 16 Mei. Marilah ke public, marilah. Okeylah, kita noob. Oh. Alright, jom.
Let's rock.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, and tax code.
Head in the game. Let's roll.
Scarlet Mandelbrick and the decoding devices have been located. All team members need to work together to get the brick and decoded.
You look good for a year.
Tak tahu tu random. Aku pakai je.
Boss! We got the GTI Lucky right on our doorstep. Came with the Havoc prisoner as a bonus. What a haul!
Mandelbrick here.
Move to this place.
Copy.
This way.
Alah. Macam mana dah ada tembak lah sial bodoh tu.
Hostiles have the brick. Find them and stop them.
To see you, operators. Another beautiful day in Asara. By beautiful, I mean hot, dusty, and dry. But hey, we've always got each other, right? Good to see you, operators.
Uh-huh.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find
This is so tedious. Where's the thrill?
What the fuck are you doing?
Let me detect first.
Boost activated!
Target spotted. Incendiary out.
Alah, aduh. Belakang.
Changing mags. I've got it. Do better next time.
Damn. The hell my teammate is doing?
Keep your barracks organized. Inspections will be conducted regularly.
Don't lose heart. Ready for another challenge? This place will be swarming with Havoc soldiers. Be vigilant. Choose a battlefield that allows you to showcase your strengths. Check the difficulty level of each map, and pick one you're comfortable with.
Oh, SMG satu lah. MP5.
Zero Dam is full of dangers. Be very careful.
Make it quick.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards.
go, ma, Zakaroi, ma, sulle midnight.
A word of warning. Steer clear of me. Copy.
Trust me, I won't miss a beat.
I'm reloading. Be sharper. We don't have to run.
Let's take this up a notch.
Watch out for ambushes.
Hey, what's up? Chi, how you doing? Hello. Thank you for the alert. Kalung. Kalung ni 9. Apa? Kau lama tak live ke aku lama tak masuk? Kau lama tak masuk. Aku hari-hari live. Calo beta, lari beta. Kau lama tak masuk.
Now we get in. Be ready to clear the garrison and seize the air defense facilities.
Kau lagu apa? Pukul 8 biasa. 8.30 aku dah on dah. 8.30 sampai pukul berapa ni? Pukul 2. Bastard tu lah. Bot ni sakit je. Kau tengok tu aku kena. Elah. Fuck. Tak tahu. Masalah aku follow dia kat admin. Lepas tu dia tinggal aku. Terus baru hari ni nampak aku punya live. Serius lah. Dia tengah kerja someone.
Better check the surroundings first. Enemy right there.
Frag out.
Padam ke? Loot lagi. Padam ke kau?
Reloading. Cover me. Trust me, I won't miss a beat. Hostiles detected.
Throwing whirlwind disc.
Dia pergi sini aku parking dulu. Alright.
Prepare for missions accordingly. Don't just assume you're going to get sold out.
Oh, aku naik diamond. Yup.
a battlefield that allows you to showcase your strengths.
Aduh, dapat teammate tak boleh pakai lah.
Dam is full of dangers. Be very careful. Begin your mission. We'll provide all the support you need.
Ya, aku tak tekan start. Map not available. Oh, normal dah ready guys.
Confirmed. Good
Hold
luck
out.
out there.
Come on, kita play. Normal sudah online. Kita play. Let's go. Mazda Karo. Ia lepas Suliminoi. Tadi kan lock. Fuck you.
Uh-huh.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, then pack scoop.
Betul dia noob.
They've had bad luck bumping into me.
Marked an enemy. One moment. Reloading.
Kan, lepas tu seorang ni duk kejar pula ini. Skin. Mesti lah beli. 14, mestilah beli.
Swapping mags. Jammer out.
Dragonflies on the way.
Baik. tak aku pakai healer.
Reveal yourself.
Enemy spotted. Reloading. Watch my back.
Let's get a jolt in our veins.
Deploying jammer. Sonar up. I've got a reading. Throwing delayed flash. Picking up a canny few hostiles. Changing mags. Sending jammer.
Alah, fuck off. Bodoh lah teammate. Teammate semua nak rush orang bongok tu. Bodoh tu. Tak tahu ada enemy patah lah balik ini.
Inspections will be conducted
Aduh.
regularly.
Make it quick.
Yalla.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, and tech scoop.
I will bring peace to Asara. Loading new magazine.
Loading new mag.
Changing mags. Deploying smoke mine. You're going to be okay.
Help me.
Ah, fuck. Serious lah.
Anyone need a cup of joe? It might not be great, but it'll get.
Sorry.
Kill the creep, bro. My mission, kill the creep.
Rigging up.
Normal. Space City. Aku ada 9 chance lagi ni. Apa? 6 chance lagi nak masuk lagi. Habis kan. Buat apa lagi nak simpan? Free loadout tak pun. Tapi dapat asyik dapat teammate bodoh. Don't rush. How button apa cakap? Hello. Don't rush dulu.
Look what's become of my home. Smoke out! Smoke screen cover!
Take them down!
Let me go to the creep. Special trip.
Reloading. Smoke screen out. Tossing smoke. Target located. Smoke out! Placing smoke mine.
Okay, my mission done. Yeah. 6 special creep, 6 normal creep. How?
Macam mana nak smoke?
I'm reloading.
Ni guna remote ni ya.
Enemy soldier located. Eyes peeled here. Smoke mine set. You got this, Tim. Reviving.
Fuck alah. Bodoh dah ni.
Smoke grenade out. Go. Reloading. Cover me. Triple blaster charges up.
Ada teammate. Oh lain pula. Ada.
Two team I killed 2 You got Nox and Luna. What the fuck?
Smoke out.
So hard bro. Never mind, my mission is done. I can kill them. Me too.
I'm dressed to kill. I mean it.
Ada lagi 1, 2, 3. Ada 3 lagi. Let's go. Zakaroy. Sekejap. Tengok stash. Jom masuk lagi sekali. Come on. Don't have time. Don't have time, guys. We don't have time. Need to find the stash. Oh, M249 King. Balik. Ni free punya loadout.
let's rock.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, and tap scoop.
This is so tedious. Where's the thrill?
Scarlet Mandel brick and the decoding devices have been located. All team members need to work together to get the brick decoded.
Let's get a jolt in our veins.
Mati bodoh. Fuel cell ke King? Bukan fuel cell. Kan? Dia bukan fuel cell kan? Dia macam tong macam tong minyak tu.
Hostiles have the brick. Find them and stop them.
Changing mags.
Attention, all operators. Stop that brick from decoding.
Push! GG dah. Ni kau tengok movie ke tu?
Chance to get that brick back. We cannot let them go.
Where are you going?
Failed team. Next time, do better and get that brick.
Alright, good night stream, bye.
Anyone catch the game last night? I need a break from talking about military strategy.
Betul-betul noob lah dia. Pui, pui. Basic medic crate. akan lagi luas jadinya.
Make it quick.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract.
Hey, what's up? Thank you for the loot.
Following in mind. Shoot, loot, and pack scoop.
Cover me. Reloading.
What's with you? No fire in your bellies?
Mek, macam biasa memang kedekut tu lah. Kedekut. Semalam lagi lah 2 point. 2 point je tak nak bagi bye. 2 point. Come on lah. 2 point je. Kedekut kau dah mau layan.
Nice. Satu.
Alah, jimbit.
Smoke mine set.
Ah, dia. Ada aku main. Bodoh jimbit. Esok aku main. Tapi pukul 5 kena off. Esok 5 kok kena off. Betul. Mana? Ya tu. Last game lah. Betul lah. Diamond sikit lagi nak block. Diamond. Go guys, Mazakaroi ilma suliminai imantan. Ah.
to move.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives.
Game, let's game.
Keep them in
Come on.
mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract.
Extract WII capacitor. Nak kena keluar dengan kapasitor.
Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, and tap scoop.
Head in the game. Let's roll.
Vandal brick and decoding device is located. Get the brick at all costs.
Nah, ni saya rocket fuel ni.
Enemy here. No secrets under my
Let's take this up a notch.
Be sharper. We don't have time. Time to fight back. I'm watching. Changing mags.
Sun when you have 100 watts of unfiltered artificial lighting.
Tujuh dan 239, 7 dan 239. Tujuh dan 239, 7 dan 239, 7 dan 239. GG betul. Macam mana ke public? Let's go Mazakaroy.
You better be sure about this.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, and tap scoop.
Mission briefings are a waste of time. Let's just get going.
Vandal brick and decoding devices located. Get the brick at all costs.
Load a new magazine.
Detecting. Enemy located. Hostile target located. You like surprises? Enemy here. What can we catch? Someone's in trouble.
Target located.
This is getting interesting. Let's have a little excitement. Help me! I'm injured! Give me a hand! Hurry! Be sharper, we don't have time. Thanks. I thought I was a goner.
Watch this!
Reloading!
Feeling better?
Let me detect first. Hostiles detected.
Enemy soldier located.
Hey, time to wake up! Thank you.
Protect the brick. Decode it and the whole team shares the goods.
Hold on. Why not? It's free. Decode the mandel brick here. Reloading. Cover me.
Head over to the decoding station. Be careful. That brick is exposing your location to the enemy.
Swapping mags.
Head over to the decoding station. Be careful. That brick is exposing your location to the enemy.
Decode the mandel brick. Who's unlucky enough to be nearby?
protecting the mantle brick. Mantle brick. Nice work, operator.
Healing in progress.
Let's go here.
All weapons ready. Where are they hiding?
Let's go there.
Heading to this place.
Find it.
Move there. Say cheese. Heading to this place. Who's the lucky winner?
Let me detect first.
Havoc rocket detected. Operation
this
Ascendant
position.
initiated.
We can extract from here.
Lightning 3-1. Activate fire control radar and draw Havoc's attention.
Hostile aircraft on my 6. Havoc's into base. Launching flare. Engage it now.
Sending in ground troops. Echo 2-1. Control the launch site and upload the Minerva program to initiate rocket launch sequence. Bird ETA is 1 minute.
This way. You like surprises? Detecting.
Bird is 30 seconds out.
Missions accordingly. Don't just assume you're going to be in and out. decoding system online. Standing by for decoding.
Check the difficulty level of each map, and pick one you're comfortable with. Welcome to Space City. This place is full of cutting-edge technology. Zero Dam is full of dangers. Be very careful.
Uh-huh.
Hey, moron, give me a hand. This is killing.
What's going on?
Look up there!
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, and tax scoop.
Want some gum?
Hide from me? This is my adventure.
Watch out for ambushes.
Move to this place.
Trust me, I won't miss a beat.
This way.
Attention, operator. Find the target. Have it done.
Better check the surroundings first.
I'm gonna kill you!
Watch out for ambushes.
Target located.
Excellent, operator. You've completed the mission.
I won't miss a beat.
The elevator in Zero Dam is activated. You can extract from there now.
Better check the surroundings first. Bird ETA is 1 minute.
Boost activated! Watch out for ambushes.
Bird is 30 seconds out.
Reloading. Cover me. Satisfied space.
Seconds left. Be ready to go.
Throwing frag.
The exit is welcome back.
Good to see you, operators. It's another beautiful day in Asara.
Upgrades prime. Bots pro.
Unworthy of my shots. I've seen.
Oh. I remember everything.
Stop asking.
Warning.
I don't know just where we're going. I don't need your light. I'm holding on for a better life. I don't know just where we're going.
Benda kan. Oh shit, I forgot. God damn it. Annoying. Jangan delete.